Charity versus Room 2. New Age of Zeros.
Welcome to Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time. High percent race. It is I, Dr. Neo Cortex. I wish it was. I'm Stefan here, and I am racing the only person who agreed to race Crash 4 with me, David T. Lurker. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Right, I agreed to do this before ever playing the game. Because nobody else would do it, and I was like, I feel bad. Like, if you're just playing this all by yourself, who are you really playing against? Well, yourself, I guess, would be the answer. So I thought, why not? How hard could this game be? Oh. Well, yeah, because well,
it's a very difficult game. This is.
Yeah, it is. I've technically only beaten it all the way through once, so we'll see what
Just
happens.
like me.
Oh, why didn't you agree then to play it?
Because I can't do it on stream. Stefan would win the race. I died quite a lot in the last segment.
We'll see how, because it's like, again, like you might say that, oh, I'm the guaranteed to win, but who knows? I could flounder this pretty badly.
I mean, it is possible, but since you've beaten, well, wait, have you like done everything? Did you
no.
Chat is saying the game audio is loud.
I just turned it down now.
Okay.
How does it sound?
Mm-hmm.
The music's I love this music. The music is so freaking good. Now they can't hear the sound. Oh, right.
You gotta find that sweet spot.
Okay, I put it right in the middle. How does this sound? Is this a good balance? I broke sound?
Alright. So I'm not even entirely sure like how much we're able to play this game, because there's a lot in this game. I'm assuming just...
Okay, yeah, so I said high percent, so what we're basically going to do is we're going to be basically rushing through the game as if we're doing a normal race, just to get to the end and, like, just beat the main levels and get to the end, just fight the final boss. But we're going to be trying to go for the gems, so it's like, as you know in this game, there's all the different gems, like, there's, like, gems that you can find or random, like just random about in the stages. There's the gems that you get for collecting a certain amount of Wumpa fruit. There's the colored gems, and there's the VHS tapes. Basically, we're going to try to also go for those, and depending on how much each of us get, that'll give us either extra or lower. So say, for example, if I beat this game, 10 minutes faster than David, but David has significantly more items collected than me, he'll get a couple, like, boosted points up that might grant him the win. So it basically just all depends on we're gonna play by ear and see how it turns out once of our percentage by the end of the game.
Okay.
All right. Caro, do you want to?
I guess we'll see.
Oh, and also we'll be to make things go by faster, we'll skip cutscenes.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay, Caro, can you count us down? Yeah.
Okay, do you want me to do a 3, 2, 1 start?
Yes, please.
Okay. 3, 2, 1 start.
And,
God,
and just a warning, there's going to be... Okay, the delay isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but I'm streaming him off of Twitch, so there is going to be a delay.
Right. So we'll see what happens.
And also, I'm playing on the PS5. Also, it looked... Oh, damn, it looks like the footage is... David's footage is very choppy to me. I hope it's good enough. And I died.
Right, well, because we tried to stream it on...
I tried to stream it on Discord, and my computer, just like always, decides it's not going to work today, so...
Right,
yeah.
And I didn't even think to say, hey, well, let me try it and see what happens. But
I didn't want to waste more time, so I was just
you didn't want to... Alright. You were like, nah, let's just do it.
let's just get this over with.
Right.
Which is
I mean,
a
if
shame
it gets
because
really
it's-
bad,
yeah.
we could pause and I don't know, hope for somebody to show up and fix all our woes. Did I already? Oh, whatever. Right. So since I haven't played this a million times,
I mean,
I'm sure I'm gonna miss some things.
I mean, I haven't played this game a million times. I just really, really like. I think I may have, again, played through the whole thing twice. Yeah, I think honestly, technically twice. I played the first on the PS4, and then I played now. This is the PS5 version. This is the third time going through the game all the way through. So.
Okay. Well then. Right, because I was like, oh man, let me prepare. What can I do? What can I do to prepare? So I watched a couple videos, which I've already sort of forgotten some of the stuff, and then I was like, wait, what if I watch someone speedrun this? How it couldn't be that hard, right? Then I saw someone get all the gems in 2.5 hours and went, oh, actually, I don't understand this game at all.
Yeah, I'm like, because I'm like looking at like 3 different things right now, I am like dying like crazy. So.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Yeah, so I don't even know if I'm gonna get the 3 deaths or less gem for this first level. So that's already a big uh-oh for me.
So, in the meantime, while they're getting started, we'll just remind everyone why we're here. So, we are raising money for Rise Above the Disorder, which is an organization that helps connect people to mental health resources, care, and other available things in the community to help ensure that they're getting the best care that they need. There are donation links in the chat, but you can also scroll down and click on the Tiltify page to be redirected. Any donation really helps. We are currently at $20,599. And yeah, like, thanks to y'all for just meeting our incentives throughout the course of the event. And, you know, any money is great. And for a minimum of $5, you can have your donation read on stream. And our last raffle of the event is for a Nintendo OLED Switch. So for $20, you can be entered into this raffle, and we will be raffling it off at the end of Sonic Frontiers tonight. So if you want to be considered for that raffle, make sure you get those monies in. Whew, that was a lot.
Thank you. What are people saying in chat?
Someone just screamed, "No, David, 1 box."
I missed a box, and I think I know because there's like
you
one.
Got the you actually went out of your way to get all the boxes. I was just.
I did miss a box though. I forgot because I realized, oh yeah, there's a box near the beginning, and I was like, I'm not gonna forget that one. I immediately forgot that one. That's what we're doing here. That's what you're watching this because you want to see the experts. But you got us,
too bad. You got us. Yeah, I love this game, but I ain't an expert at all. I'm just a guy that loves goofy platformers, and this game itches everything that I love about these games. So yeah, like the music, the level design, the controls.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good game. I will say that I had fun playing through it, but yeah, I've only. Well, I beat it through once.
At least doing this made David play the game. I see. I know in this part of the level is where you get one of them. You get one of the colored gems, but I forgot how to do it, so I'm not even gonna bother.
Oh.
Do you remember the order?
Well, because I have just played this game, so yeah, I do remember.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna be ahead of me in that. You're gonna get a big boost.
It's right. See, if you had watched me, like the bit where you get that red gem, like when I got the game, I was in a call with somebody, with a couple people. And it was like, oh yeah, hold on, I bought this game. Let's see what happens. And they got to see me die about 20 times in the bit where you get the red gem. So hopefully, I don't. And I didn't even know there was a red gem there. I was just like, this looks fine. Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand video games.
Yeah, there's a hint in one of the levels later on that like shows like what the order is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like hidden on a it's hidden on a wall. Like it's like a cave writing in one of the levels.
Alright.
Oh, look at that! I didn't die. Okay.
What was the last donation we read?
The last donation was a blue dino, so it looks like there's
Okay,
one.
because we got a new donation, $20 from Anonymous, I believe. Let me see if there's a comment. Oh, there is a comment. Tornado hitting, so want to get a donation before we lose power. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Please stay safe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so some of these earlier levels I have played a few times because I was like, oh, let me get into the feel. I feel like it's definitely the latter half of the game where it's going to become painfully obvious. So everyone be prepared for that. It's going to be a fun time.
Yes, I gotta make what's the word? Make up in those later stages. Yeah, because I'm gonna be rushing here. Maybe like then I gotta play better. The second half.
Okay. I got one insanely perfect. That's all I needed this time.
Oh, you
around.
actually did get one. Damn. Yeah. See. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like you're definitely gonna get some extra bonus points for that because like, oh, the fact that you got one of those, it's like I don't think I've ever gotten any of those. So you, even though you said like, oh, I'm not an expert, it's like, yeah, you've already beaten me in a lot of ways. Like I've always been very casual play when it comes to Crash Bandicoot. Like I've never been really like that good at collecting everything in Crash games. I feel like it's kind of like the same way because like Crash makes me feel a lot like Sonic, of being all like, oh, like they're like the linear style levels, and it's like I like to collect whatever I can along the way, but I don't like having to know where everything is in a linear space. But like say in an open world collectathon, I can more so be all like, oh, I know like what I'm supposed to do. To be like, oh, I can take my time, go around and like actually explore certain parts. So that's why I like say yeah, something like Spyro I can easily 100% however I want, versus in Crash it's much harder for me to collect everything because I just like to go and like collect whatever I can see along my path.
Right. Well, I mean that makes sense. There are a lot of hidden things, and I do get a little confused. I'm like, oh wait, what is that thing? I don't.
Don't worry, all of the completionist
I
people.
played all the way through.
Yeah. All the completionist people have trouble with this game, so it's like if you're having some issues, it's like don't feel bad. That's normal.
Okay. Oh. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, jeez, I missed that one. Ah, fuck it. Okay.
I think there's okay, never mind. I think there's something, but I don't want to bother. I'm gonna rush. Oh! I forgot.
Excuse me, sorry about that.
No, it's alright.
Yeah, what I was saying before is I like when I played Crash 4, I don't think I was going for like really just anything. Like with me, I don't really go for games for completion. I kind of just play things as much as I can. Like I really loved like Final Fantasy 16 when I played it, but I didn't end up doing like all the side quests. But you know, I try to enjoy the game as much as I can. It's actually a pretty good sign for me when like I do play a game to completion, but that's like once in a blue moon. So Crash 4, when I was seeing like, I was like, maybe I could go for like everything, and then I played through all the extra stuff, and I'm like, no.
Right. I mean, I think I do want to go back and like. I don't know if I'll 106% it, because that's apparently the number, but I would like to you know, at least 100% it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I like hard games.
It's the whole thing is like it's the amount of stuff that you got to do. It's like the regular stuff, like in the levels, like the normal like things is fine, but then it's like, oh, you also got the you got the inverted stages that you also got to do, which are basically the same levels but now in reverse with like new placements. Then you got like the time travel, the time trial relics where you gotta like beat the level like in a certain amount of time. And then you have the insanely perfect relics. I can't stand those because it's like, oh, you have to beat the entire level without dying and collecting everything, and it's like, what?
Right. Yeah. Which just sound like the worst thing to do. But it's like when Cuphead came out, I was like, oh man, I like this game. It's hard, and I decided to complete everything, which I did. I haven't done it with the DLC though, because I realized, oh yeah, if I don't play this 100,000 times, I don't remember how to bless you.
Thank you.
Right?
How to do it anymore. But I was like, oh, I want to play it because it's hard and it's fun. And then I got all S ranks, free DLC. So Crash sort of has that same allure, because like it's definitely difficult. Like I can tell.
Yeah, hello. I'm sorry
Hey.
for sneezing.
It's all good.
I tried muting my mic and then it was like, oh, too late. Who's in the lead so far?
Oh.
That's a good question.
I think maybe technically me by like a level.
Right. I guess I did do. I got a couple more things.
Yeah.
So, but at some point that might not matter. So.
Yeah. I need to continue playing Crash 4. I grew up with the Crash games, so I was excited for this one, but I just didn't have the time or the money to get it. And then I think it was on PS Plus. I'm like, okay, well, now I have it.
Yeah.
Oh come on. Ugh. Doesn't matter. Right. So when I first started playing this game, I got confused because Sonic the Hedgehog's not in it.
I mean, this.
Oh, I can skip. Oh.
I mean, Crash is basically like Sonic.
It's
I
like
guess
that
so.
Sonic's ass game, right?
Yeah, it's Sonic's ass.
I love that fact. It's just so silly.
Yeah, and then I really love these tricky timing platform, these tricky timing platforming moments when you gotta like press at a certain like, yeah, and then you go like, yeah, there you go, and then you get like a little box with extra stuff for like going out of your way to do something fancy. Yeah, doing a lot of like I love it when it's like, oh, we want you to do like these little fancy jumps. Cash Banuka 4 in a big tent.
Oh man, tense.
So I don't know if, because since I just got here, I don't know if you guys saw that there was 2 donations during this run. I don't know if those are read yet.
There was
The last one we read was anonymous for $20.
Okay, so there's one donation then for $1 from Titan's Coco is best Coco design. Thank you.
Fabulous. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, because I'm like, what's been read?
Yeah, I'm in that weird like mindscape where I'm like, oh, I'm both like simultaneously being like, oh, like I'm doing this kind of like the fast casual way that I normally do, but I'm also like, but I also gotta focus at some points. So I'm like, oh
Yeah.
man, because it's like, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I just need to hit this. Those will explode. I know how things work. Oh god.
I'm just waiting.
Actually.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Oh, go on. No, it's fine.
I was
What were
saying,
you gonna say?
I'm waiting to get to Tana because I'm playing the PS5 version and I love the DualSense how the DualSense triggers in the PS5 version because it like it pulls back like every time you use her the grappling hook and it's like it feels so fun and cool to play. Same with Dingo Dial's vacuum cleaner, like it has like resistance to it.
I can't remember if I got the Tana in my run, but I remember seeing her design and I'm like, I need to cosplay this woman.
Hey, nice.
I have her in I have her like different like pieces of clothing because I do like more so like closet cosplays. I'm not good at sewing, so I just get like normal pieces of clothing and just kind of put them together. So I have just like different things of her outfit that I'm like, okay, I need this, and then I'm pretty much good. I just more so just ordering it and then just putting the costume together. But I might need like probably body paint so I can have just orange all over me.
Yeah.
Oop.
Get that.
And then just like my amethyst cosplay takes a long time to do. Like I can only do like those cosplays like one day out of like multiple day conventions. Props to people who do it multiple days.
Yeah, because I mean just fully painting your body in general is just like
Yeah.
That's a whole thing.
yeah.
I've never painted
Damn
myself.
it.
It's fun. You should.
I've always wanted to try doing that. I don't think I have. Yeah, no, I've never like done full body paint, but I've always wanted to.
Yeah, I remember when I did Amethyst, like after walking around, because like it was too many games. Obviously, it's summertime and I'm walking in the heat, so like after like sweating for a little bit, it starts to come off. I'm like, oh no, please. But definitely it's worth it for the cosplay. Very time consuming and is bad when you share a room with other people and there's one bathroom. I felt so bad that day. I was like, oh man.
Why? Okay. I keep on dying. Well, I'm dying in the bonus section because when I'm double jumping for some reason, it's not always registering the second jump. So
I've been skipping all of the.
You've been skipping them?
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe I should just skip it.
And
just kind of go for it.
Yeah, what I do remember where the green gem is, and I just got it.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
do remember that.
I
because
might
it's
have
like,
to.
yeah.
If I die again, I might just start going and just go. You know, like I just did.
Like, yeah, because I'm pretty sure technically, you probably do have more gems than me at the moment, so you do have that as the advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll see what happens. I'll just.
We'll see how it goes.
I say is somehow I just died twice in a row.
2 times in a row, man.
Right. Like I'm having some wild times right now. So let's see what happens. Let's just go.
Also, Eclipsis was asking what your favorite costumes are.
What do you call?
For-
Retro Crash. Once I get I think I get Retro Crash right after I beat Engine, and I'm gonna play the rest of the game as Retro Crash.
Like since I didn't play so much, I don't really have a favorite. I need to beat the game, and I'll eventually I will when I have time.
David, did you play with any of the costumes?
I did play with some of them, yeah. I liked Retro Crash. I liked. Oh, I didn't get. That's fine. I like the one. I like the name Persona. I think it's funny because it's like, oh, they're
Yeah.
furry.
It's a furry.
Furs.
Crash Bandicoot knows what furries are, and he loves them.
He
Use
does.
one.
Oh my god.
But Eclipse's favorite costume is the yellow beta design, but he can't remember what it's called, or they can't remember what it's called.
Is that Willy the Wombat, or is that
Ian boasted Willy Wombat.
yeah, because there is the Willy the Wombat, which was the OG design.
I didn't know that was a costume. Oh my god, I need to keep on playing this.
Yeah,
And Biker Crash.
Crash 4 is, yeah, Biker Crash, yeah. Crash 4 is, I mean, yeah, it is, other than, again, the issues of 100%ing it, it is, like, it is one of the best 3D platformers, ever.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I remember watching Elliot play this, and I remember it was just very, like, oh, like, if you want 100%, you gotta do all of these in the level. I'm like, oh, dear God, please help me. So I'm like, I have no clue if I'm gonna be able to 100% it, but I do want to try to, like, get all the boxes as much as I can.
That's right. There's boxes.
Oh, damn it! Oh, God! Oh, damn it! Okay, at least with the bosses, they don't start you off at the beginning. They start you off at the phase that you just died.
Oh,
Right,
I love
which
that.
is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, oh man, do I really want to? If I skip all those bonus levels, I'll never get.
I mean, I did notice that in my rushing, it's like, oh, I only end up getting like 1, maybe 2 gems worth for the Wumpa Fruit. So it's like there is a benefit to doing that because you get a lot of Wumpa Fruit.
You know what? Let's do this. Let's go wild.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try them at least once or twice. If I die, I die. But...
I'm basically going for time over collectibles, but also like taking advantage of like, oh, what collectibles I get. So like I'm going for speed, but then also being like, okay, I got these collectibles right here. Like be like, oh, if I see a gem going around, I'm gonna try and get it rather than just completely ignoring it if it was just a pure race.
Yeah, because it's a high percent.
Yeah, so it's like depending on how much stuff, what are percentages at the end of the game is going to determine. It's not just to be who beats the game the fastest.
That's not good. What am I doing?
Yeah, and yeah, so also like not only just the regular gems, but the colored gems, and also the amount of VHS tapes we collect will be, since like those are also like collectibles that you need to be pretty skillful at the game to get. So it's like, yeah, those should be included.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's have a wild time then.
And Engine is dead.
Oh.
Nice.
I like that engine boss fight a lot too. It's a fun one.
All the bosses are really good.
Yeah, I agree.
And also, I'm eating fries at the same time.
Multitasking.
Fry
Fabulous.
percentage, yeah.
Fry percent.
Fry percent.
David,
Oh,
where
God.
are your fries?
I don't have any fries right now. I guess I should have gotten some. Wow. Wait, I want to go this side.
Well, I've got fries at my house.
We have fries at
so
home.
if you can get here, you can have my fries.
Okay, I'll be sure to do that. Okay.
Oh, that was my bad. I shouldn't have done that. Actually, just in
It's
case.
been a while. It's been a while since we had fries. I can't remember when was the last time. I think it was probably maybe early July. So it's been like a month.
At least, yeah, the PS5 version fixes the load times significantly from PS4.
Was the load times pretty bad in PS4?
Yeah, they were pretty long.
Ooh, okay.
Yes. So many box
That's it.
placements are basically like, oh, if you see an arrow crate, jump on the arrow crate and just hold down the jump button so you jump really far up, because almost always there's something like hidden above.
Yeah, there's a, they've I feel like they've been doing that since like the beginning.
I thought maybe I could do it.
Whoa! Whoa! Uh-oh.
Right, because if you're all doing it for time, I don't want to spend too much time, not, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, oh.
Who is Bob and why does he get all the toys? Great
Because
question.
Bob is just like that, okay?
Toys for Bob.
was a good boy.
What?
No, Bob was a whole bully.
Bob was a bully.
Yeah.
Oh, he stole all
Otherwise,
the
everyone
toys.
would have the toys.
Yeah, he stole all the toys. That's why all the toys are for Bob.
Oh.
No, that's
I was
Activision.
wondering about that.
No, that's Activision.
Alright. Where's Crash 5?
I'm gonna have to sit you down first. So there's this guy named Bobby Kodak.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, wait, is that who the Bob is in Bob?
Wait,
No.
that might be it.
Oh my god!
Oh no! I was right in my assumption.
Right, like, I don't know a whole lot about...
Technically it isn't, because Toys for Bob existed long before Activision bought them out, but...
Okay.
Shit,
But he... Well, I guess he saw it and went, oh, I guess that's for me.
I guess they're
Right?
mine.
I mean, I get it. Like, if somebody said, here's a company called Toys for David, and I went, wow, you made this for me? Yeah, I got that.
This is mine now.
It is. Right. Is this one? Which one is it? Is it this one? Oh, there it is.
The level David's playing looks like so much fun. It reminds me of Crash 3.
Oh, the
There are a
rolling
lot of fun
ball.
segments like this in Crash 4.
The rolling
It's
ball.
awesome.
Is that where he's
Yeah.
at?
Yeah.
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 Right, because I've been trying to do a bit of, the, you know,
Ah, damn it.
the fancy stuff.
Yeah, you were playing the
We're trying to
long
do
game.
something.
Yeah, you were playing the long game.
Oh, wow.
It's gonna be very interesting to see the percentages
Yeah,
at the end of
exactly.
this.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
does it count? Did I still get it, or do I have to do this again? I looked away from the screen for a second and immediately died. Oh, it's already there. I guess I can look at the chat. Maybe. Let me try this again.
You're like, what's the? I can't
Alright, let me
remember
not
which.
look away while this thing is happening.
I gotta look things up.
Oh, there's a Chaos Emerald in there.
A Chaos Emerald.
Oh wait a minute. I think I. Oh yeah, I unlocked Retro Crash. Let me get him on.
Right. I am using a Logitech F310. I don't know if that's an issue.
Is there like a delay on your screen or?
Oh no! Well, you know, it's a Logitech controller. You never know what that'll do.
Oh my
wait.
gosh, I
Oh,
just
I
realized the
don't
level's
think I
called
have.
Booty Calls.
Oh, I don't have him yet. I think I. Who do I fight? I thought I get engine or. Oh, maybe it might be a beat engine without dying. That might have been in order to get the retro. I don't know, but I'll see if I don't
You
get.
just got the costume automatically because I'm pretty sure I died about 10 times the first time I played it, and I still got it. Like, you still get it, unless. Oh, like right now I just died because I forgot I'm supposed to hit this thing that's running towards me. Yeah. Oh my god, I just.
Now I'm on Tana. And yeah, I love the hook shot, and the DualSense controller makes a noise. It's so cool.
Oh, I heard it.
Yeah.
I think it might be out. Yeah, you can hear it.
I'm looking at this level and I'm like, no, I think I did get the Tana. I do remember playing this.
Oh, Tana's cool.
She has blue hair and pronouns.
I just love her design in this game.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's really good.
Whoa. Oh. Okay. Well,
Do I go down?
this is fine.
Okay, good. I was like, was this a trick? I forget if I go down or not. I do.
Right. I was practicing some of the levels, but I definitely didn't practice the bosses after the first time I played them. So
The bosses aren't that
let's see what
hard.
happens.
They aren't that hard anyway.
Right, they're not that hard.
Bouncing on enemies just like Sonic.
Whoa!
Just like damn it. Just like Rayman.
There's some things in here that make me think, you know, they might have somebody involved in the original Crash Bandicoot might have had something to do with.
Oh,
Whoa,
what?
whoa.
What the hell was that? I didn't
What
know
in
I
the
could do
world?
that.
That was weird.
What the heck?
Oh, this should be fine.
The eel just went jump. I didn't know. It was
Yeah,
a
just
It went chomp a chomp.
There we go.
Okay.
think people are mad at Tana's new design.
Well, yeah, a lot of people
Yeah,
didn't
because
like
she's
it.
not
She's not hot.
because she's not hot anymore, so we can't, you know, do things.
We can't do things to
She's
her.
not here. What are you talking about?
Precisely.
Yeah, I said it.
She don't got tit.
But she's got ass.
She still got titty.
There's no animal boobs like Lola Bunny. That's what's wrong with people today.
Society.
Honestly, I think she's hotter
Right.
here.
People don't want to get they don't want to look at Lola Bunny anymore and say, hey, I need to see her bounce the baskets. What does Lola Bunny do? I thought nobody cared about her until she was insane in that other show.
Oh, in the Looney Tunes show?
The Looney, right? Isn't she a little
She's loony.
She's loony, right? She's loony. It's in the name. She's supposed to be. If there's a Looney Tune character who only exists solely to be sexy, I feel like maybe it's missing the point of the entire franchise, right? Come on. I don't know. That's just me. Also,
You have the right opinion. That's just me having the right opinion.
right. Also, I thought it was Bugs Bunny who everyone was supposed to get horny about. I've watched enough Looney Tunes over the years, and if I recall, every time he put on a dress, everyone got horny.
Oh, we've got a raid.
Right?
We've got a raid from Zelda Jaforo. Thank you so
Hey,
much
thank
and
you.
welcome to our stream.
Thank you.
If you're just tuning in right now,
Oh.
we're raising money for Rise Above the Disorder, and it's a mental health organization that helps connect people to counseling, medication, and other things. So you can donate in our stream by either clicking the link below it or clicking the Tiltify links that are in chat. And
Alright,
any amount helps. Thanks.
Gracias.
Thank you very much.
That's right. We're having a good time here. Right, we're playing Crash Bandicoot 4.
It's about time.
Yep. I've only beaten this game once. So,
Both Cortex and Crash are like two of the funnest voices just to imitate. Crash, crash, crash. Why must you always muck in my mud? And then Crash is just, whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Uh-oh. It's whoa and uh-oh.
Right, now I should probably also mention, this is going to be a wild, this is actually like the only Crash game I've ever played.
Damn.
You haven't played the originals?
Nope.
He was a Saturn boy.
I was a Saturn boy, that's right. The
That's
PlayStation
true.
was for dorks. Except it wasn't. It became the cool console, so it wasn't for dorks at all. You know, you had to cope at the time. Whoa, come on, let me hit you. Thank you.
Like,
You had-
I was
Yeah, go ahead.
I was playing both Nintendo and PlayStation, and then I dropped PlayStation after the PS2, completely skipped PS3, and I was just sticking with Nintendo consoles until I got to, I want to say when I got to college, and I got a PS3 for like, I want to say $70 because the FYE was closing down. So, and then a few months later, I got a PS4 for Christmas. Yeah, I've been playing PlayStation ever since.
Yeah,
But,
What am I doing?
I was a Sony pony growing up. I grew up with the PS1. Like that was my first console, and then I got PS2. It was cousins and family members that had GameCube and Xbox, so that was how I experienced that. Oh damn it! And then
I just jumped over that box for some reason.
Oh, it was Derek that recommended
Oh.
Zelda Gift World the raid. Thank you,
oh,
Derek.
thank you. Yep.
Oh. Thank you, dear.
I think I'd follow Zelda Gift World on Twitter. I recognize the name. I'm like, I think I know who this is.
Oh my goodness. And then, so I had PS1 and then I got PS2 all through there. But then I didn't get a PS3 mainly because it was stupid expensive. So instead we got a Wii because that was the big hot thing. And also it was the cheapest console on the market by far.
Yeah, like, because I remember, what was it? I want to say, by the time I was like playing video games, I know that more so I was on the PS2 and the N64. And then like it was kind of like shared with like my brother, and then over time, I got my own N64 and started getting like my own consoles, like the GameCube, Wii U. The Switch, I think, was the first console I've bought on my own, I would say, because like at that time I had a job and money, so so that was yeah. But yeah, like I played Crash with like my brother all the time, and I liked Wrath of Cortex a lot. And then I hear that people don't like that game. I'm like, oh, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, Wrath of Cortex was my first PS2 game.
Oh, wow.
And because I had Crash 1 and Crash 2 growing up, but I didn't have 3. So, but I had 1 and 2, and then I believe at a cousin's place, he had Wrath of Cortex on Xbox, so I was like, ooh, new Crash games. That was the first thing I got on PS2.
Nice. Yeah, like I know my brother had. I don't remember playing the first one too much, but I remember playing 2, 3, and Wrath. Like a lot when I was a kid. And like but funny enough, I was talking about like, oh, like yeah, I'm co-palming during Crash, and then I was talking to like my friends, and they were saying like, did you ever play Crash? Like, I have a tattoo of Crash on my body. Yes, I do.
I didn't even know that.
I thought you've seen it. Yeah, like I have one from my brother, and I have the Aku Aku mask and the Wumpa fruit.
Ooh. Maybe I did see the Aku Aku mask, but I just forgot about it because it's like, oh, even though it's like, oh, Aku Aku is Crash, when I think of Crash Tattoo, I think of like actual Crash.
Yeah, no, like a Crash themed tattoo.
Yeah, no, I get it. Get away from me.
Yeah, I need to actually. I want to get a third tattoo at some point, though. But it's just so much money. And then finding a good artist for like the style I want.
Almost just spin dash. I was just gonna say spin dash.
A spin dash.
Ah!
That's right.
Sonic.
This is Sonic. That's right. What was the code name for the original Crash
Sonic's
Bandicoot
ass
engine?
game.
Sonic's ass game.
Sonic's ass game. Like, you just can't. You can't deny.
He's the blueprint.
Right. No. Yeah, because he's blue. Right. Also, right. Mark. Wait. What was it? Was Mark Cerny,
Yeah,
right?
Mark Cerny. Yes, he was the
Yeah.
producer. He was the Sony producer who was basically. He was basically given. He was like Universal gave him a blank check. Basically, be like, do whatever to give us good games. Shit. That was my fault. Yeah, he's do whatever to give us good games, and then he did that to give it to Insomniac and Insomniac and Naughty Dog, and they created Crash to Spyro.
Thank you.
Wait,
Naughty
is
Dog.
that-
Thank you, Naughty Dog.
Thank you, Mark Cerny. Which anyway, and again, yeah, Mark Cerny was one of the guys behind Sonic 2.
Whoa.
Oh, so that's where
fun
Sonic's
fact.
ass game came from.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
look-
that's right. He was involved. That's why Yasuhara ended up working over at Naughty Dog during the PS2 era.
Did Yasuhara do anything on the Jack games?
Yeah, he was involved in the second and third one.
Huh.
Jack 2 and 3. Not the first one, but 2 and 3, and the first Uncharted. He was also
Which is
involved.
weird because you would think, the guy who worked on Sonic did like the 3D platformers. Like, no, they did the shooting game. Like, what?
Yeah. Because he's a very talented man.
Do you know about the Uncharted 4 Crash Bandicoot thing? Like you can play Crash Bandicoot in Uncharted 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. I was surprised. I'm like, wait, you can play Crash in here? This is top tier game now.
And then Last of Us has smashed Brandy's cooch.
Smash Brandy's.
Yeah.
Ah.
There's a part. Yeah. There's a part where they're like looking through like porn in like a house, and then they're like going through them, and then that's one of the porn names. It's like, huh.
Yeah, Smash Bros.
And then
So that's the Crash Bandicoot porn parody.
Right. Well,
yeah.
did
then
anyone
there-
ever make a real version of that though? That's,
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, The Last of Us has been out for a long time.
And
I'm
also,
not gonna search it, but
and also, what was it? There were those talks of originally Naughty Dog was going to develop a Jack 4 that was going to be like realistic and very it was realistic and like had like it was an Uncharted version of Jack, and it's like they had very creepy humanoid designs, and it was like, oh, thank God that didn't happen.
this is Jack and Daxter, right?
Yeah, Jack and Daxter. Like it was like I think if you look up like Naughty Dog Jack 4.
Oh.
And then it'll show like the designs for it.
I am going to search that. I'll search that, but not Smash Bandicoot. No.
Yeah, I'm right now just dying a bunch on Discount Tamatoa right here.
Okay, that works. I am at Brand. Is that her name? Oh, I've already forgotten all the
Louis?
names.
Don't-
The lady, you know, she's got the kicks.
Tana.
I was like,
She
what
with the kicks.
because, well, I completely forgot her name because you just started talking about Brandy's cooch or whatever, and I'm like,
Brandy, you're a fine
can't
girl.
remember.
What a good
Anyone
wife you
else?
would be. My life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, so I found the concept art. This is so weird.
It's terrible.
I'm glad they didn't do this. like I've never played the Jak and Daxter games. I do want to because I feel like I'll probably enjoy them. But I've just no. This is not the move.
Mhm.
Tell Daniel to phone you, and you go straight in the garage. Close the door to the key, and put it on in the garage.
Mhm.
Okay? Leave it. I close. Okay? Okay now.
All right. Let me do some kicks.
Oh god, I'm just multitasking right now. Oh god.
Oh, that's okay. You should multitask because then maybe I'll really catch up.
You got it?
I missed a
Yeah,
button.
yeah. There's
What block did I
there's
miss?
background talking. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like us that we
I know that. I couldn't. I know.
muted.
I couldn't. Yeah, I know. I wasn't able to mute. I'm like, people are gonna be hearing that. I don't care. Whatever.
Because I'm like, okay, maybe he has the stream mic muted and just not Discord. I
it's
didn't know
fine.
that it was.
I warned her. It's okay.
Okay.
All right. Are you going back and playing like the other levels with the other characters?
No, I'm not doing that because that wastes more time.
It does. Oh, let's be tubular. Okay. Wait, no, that's just a digital. Screw it. Wait. What's this? Yeah, I'm gonna be. No, fuck it. What am I doing?
You're gonna be gamer crash. Well, that's not gamer crash. That's cool. That's like yeah, no, that's
I thought I unlocked something.
that's influencer crash.
I'm not paying attention. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna be him, I guess. Why not? Let's Right, I think I gotta catch up. At least like game wise.
Yeah, I just got to I think that's World 3, I believe.
Okay.
Actually, no, World 4 because there's the first world, the second one where you fight Engine, then the third world where you get Tana, and now I'm in the fourth world where this is Brio's world. Which with Brio is voiced by Roger Craig Smith, doing a very good Maurice LaMarche impression. I genuinely did not realize it was Roger until like I was looking up credits. I just assumed it was Maurice, and I was like, nope, it's Roger. Like, damn, it's a good.
All right, Sonic's in this game.
He's in it a lot. He's also the announcer for Dingo Dial's commercials.
Oh really? I gotta listen out to this now.
Yeah, and he has a really funny at the very end of the game. There's like a little like an announcer voice that's like talking about like the game is like feelings about the game, and it's like I think he says something along the lines of if you liked it, then good. Unless you didn't, then the whole thing was a dream.
Also, I like how Angel was like, David, dots. David upon hearing Sonic, exclamation points.
Oh!
That's right, I heard Sonic and I got excited. Oh, I died. That's why I didn't get that. Sorry. I'm just trying to like...
There's, wait, Spyro 4 cameo in this game makes me, wait, there's a Spyro 4 cameo?
No, there's a Spyro cameo where like in the very beginning of the game, there like right when you start the game, there's a little inflatable Spyro tube guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, like, wait, like, there's a Spyro, like, what do you mean Spyro 4 cameo?
So it's because I did end up like because I liked Crash 4 when I first played because I did like Crash 4 when it first came out and when I got it. And then it was a whole thing of like, oh, like then Spyro 4 came out at like close to the same time. So I'm like, oh, a new Spyro game because I loved Spyro. No. And then I played it, and even as a kid, I'm like, yeah, there's something wrong about this game. Like it was before I could really put my like opinions to words, but I'm like, there's something weird about this game. I don't know what it is. And it's like, yeah, Crash.
Also, Ian saying that there's actually a Spiral 4 sign in the background in a future level.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing? Okay.
Yeah, there are a lot of like little cameos of like they reference like I believe they reference everything from every Crash project except the Titans games. Like there's like as far as I'm aware, there's absolutely no reference to any of the Titans games.
Well, they didn't give Crash his tattoos.
Nah, there's no tattoo Crash anywhere. Fake Crash shows up at some point.
Like how they rather show fake Crash but not tattoo Crash.
That's right. I did see fake Crash and got confused because I don't know lore. I don't know the Crash lore. So I don't know who that is and what they do. Who is fake Crash?
Fake Crash is basically there was a bootleg Crash plush in Japan that like gave Crash very bushy eyebrows and buck teeth, and Naughty Dog liked this so much that they created Fake Crash as a joke character in CTR, Crash Team Racing. And then they found like ways to put him into other games as just like a joke character. I don't think they ever actually explained who Fake Crash is in canon. It's just, I assume it's probably just, it's just an original experiment from Cortex.
Oh, okay.
Fake Crash, he's one of the boss fights in the second GBA game, and then he like helps you beat the final boss in that game too.
Yeah.
Oh, he was like, maybe I want to be more like real Crash.
Yeah, because then in Twin Sanity they have just evil Crash from an alternate dimension. But that isn't Fake Crash.
Oh, right. That thing's right there. I forgot about depth perception.
Ugh. Gong. Yeah, I'm loving this level. You can when you're with Spinny Guy. Oh god, when you're with Spinny Guy, you can just run into the gong. You just go.
Really? See, it's that depth perception.
Ah! Which that thankfully for the circle underneath. Yeah, because if we didn't have the circle underneath, like these platforming things would be much more of a bitch.
Yes, it would. Up. I've thought about that because it's like, oh man, why would you need that? And the answer is, of course you need it. I should have.
Because if you don't have it, then you have Sonic Unleashed, Eggman Land, Werehog Part 2, where you're in the hot shelter and there's no shadow, where you're jumping everywhere.
Oh man, Sonic. You know what? This game is sort of like Sonic, but it doesn't have Sonic in it.
It has multiple playable characters.
Yeah. I guess so.
Like, just imagine that Sonic has a sister and an alternate reality girlfriend.
Oh, well, I mean, like, there was, like, Sister Sonic was almost a thing at one point, so... And, I mean, he did have a sister in the original Japanese manga, Tanya / Nita. Was it Tanya? Yeah, it's both, like...
Her name was Tanya?
Well, is it Tanya, right?
Well,
yes, it is, yes. Wow! Oh, see, it all takes
Tana,
together.
yeah, because it's like, because Tana, and it's like, wait a minute.
Right, it's Tanya, not Tana, but it's pretty close. So I mean, it's like, you know, it connects. It's clearly it was still. Oh, I got it.
And then also Sonia.
Right. Well, Sonia wasn't in the manga though, but maybe she should have been. Maybe she should have been.
Sister Sonic and Sonic Underground, Sonia?
Yeah, Sonia.
Yes. Sonia is the sister, and oh, I guess I really thought for a second I had a mask. I was wrong. I was like, fuck it. And then I went, oh wait, I can't fuck it. God, fuck it.
I'm a genius. Oh no. Gong.
Yeah. Right. I don't understand video. Oh,
I actually found out recently I could watch all of the Sonic cartoons for free on my TV. I own like
On Tubi? I think they're all on Tubi.
That's awesome. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Like, yeah, I wasn't going to. I was more so looking for the Zelda cartoon and also the Mario Brothers.
Oh yeah,
one,
okay.
Which they have also those as well.
Oh yeah, because they're all on WildBrain's YouTube channel. Yeah, because
That is true.
Yeah, because WildBrain produced Set AM, and well, I don't think that they didn't produce. They just now have the rights to Set AM.
Right.
Shit.
WildBrain owns the remains of Deke through a variety of mergers and acquisitions.
Oh god.
Yeah, you know, normal.
Can they release Can they release the deep dub of Sailor Moon?
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Sailor Moon is like its own like separate like Gambit like Viz has most of the things, so it's like I don't think anybody else can touch Sailor Moon other than Viz.
Viz has the rights to it.
Right? I keep on dying in the same place over and over, riding on this board, trying not to. Let me just go a little slower, because I'm trying to go fast.
Best alias. They were originally going to make an ending for Underground that was going to be Sonic Universe number 50, but then at the last moment they weren't able to like get the rights to do that, so they ended up just cutting that idea.
Yeah, I guess Sega went. No, don't do that. I said, please don't do that.
It's like, oh, now you start caring about the comic.
Yeah.
It took you this long, but then also that was the lawsuits, so I was like, what can you do?
God. Yeah, let me just.
Is this the level that has the worst boxes in Cornish? I think it is.
Where are you? You're like pretty deep, aren't you?
Yeah, I think I'm on. I think I'm on the last level before I fight Brio.
Speaking of Sonic cartoons, what are your thoughts on Prime?
I've only seen the first season thing, but I like the first season for what it is.
It's I'm not super into it, but I mean that's just me.
Oh, also just realized it's the little guys from Princess Mononoke. It's the little like it's just the little sprite guys. Oh god.
I see that.
Ah, damn it.
It's okay, we can see them again.
There they are.
Oh man, I love Princess Mononoke.
Yeah, no.
Best Ghibli film, honestly, for me.
Mononoke is my favorite Ghibli. I'm very.
I think.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like I know when you guys were here, I think I wanted to try to have you guys watch it because I know Nick didn't see it.
Nick hasn't seen anything.
But we didn't have time.
Nick hasn't seen anything.
I was able to watch it when Spider was still here, so that was good. Nice.
Oh god.
Just gives you another excuse to watch Princess Mononoke. So
yeah. I'm very interested in Boy and the Heron.
Oh, speaking of Spider, it's Ghibli Zelda. Yes, it is Ghibli Zelda.
I mean, kind of. If Zelda wanted to murder Link.
That could be a plot point.
I'm trying to remember. Has there ever been a Zelda thing? Well, I guess other than Wind Waker with Tetra, has there been one where like the Zelda is like antagonistical against Link for a good portion?
Not for. I know there was a possessed Zelda in Twilight Princess.
yeah. Other than like possessed Zelda and like Tetra being kind of a dick at first, but like other than that, I can't seem to think of any time where like like the Zelda is like against Link, and it's like, oh, Link has to earn her trust or something like that.
Yeah, no, I don't think there ever has been. Like, I think every Zelda incarnation has always trusted Link, except for Tetra, which Tetra's just kind of like there. Like,
And that's why Tetra's the best Zelda.
I think my favorite Zelda is Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword Zelda is definitely my favorite because she's like, because this one is like actually like, she knows who you are from the beginning. You guys are best friends and grew up together, and I think just wanting to save her is just a bit more personal now. Whereas like something like, let's say like Twilight Princess, I don't know who you. I'm from the farm on like the other side of the map, man. I barely know you, but I guess I have to save you.
Twilight Princess Zelda is definitely, I think, the weakest of all the main Zeldas.
Which is sad because I do like her design, and I feel like her design definitely has carried for a while. I do blame Smash Brothers for that too. But until Ultimate.
So Smash Brothers is definitely, I think, a reason why that
she kind of stuck around for a while.
Yeah. And then the Breath of the Wild Zelda is really good too.
Yeah, I do like her. I am playing Tears of the Kingdom still. I have not beaten it, so please do not spoil it.
I haven't even played Tears of the Kingdom at all in general. So
oh, sweet.
I know nothing. I just know like just from like basic osmosis and just being like, oh, I like this idea.
Osmosis.
I like this version of Zelda. Yeah, like, I like the more proactive version of Zelda.
Yeah, I am liking Tears of the Kingdom of Zelda though, like, because I think just the same thing as Skyward Sword. It's like because I think Age of Calamity helped a bit with this, where like you're much closer with her, and like she knows who you are already. Like you're one of her knights. Like you're her closest knight, pretty much. So I think just that in hand, and going through Age of Calamity and everything, I think just makes Tears of the Kingdom pretty close second. But Tears of the Kingdom / Breath of the Wild / Age of Calamity, I guess. I think it's like a close second, but I don't know if that will change by the end of Tears of the Kingdom or not.
Oh no. Do I want to do this? Do I want to try and get every box? Did I miss a box? I don't know. God.
Oh god. Yeah.
I think you psyched me out with that. I got a little psyched out. Also, sometimes when I push a button, like it doesn't want to do the thing I wanted to do. So.
But you're playing as Coco.
Yeah, why not?
I love Coco. I like that they've made her playable in like the remakes and now here as well. Because it was very limiting the first few times you were able to play as her, because it was just certain levels, and now you can actually just play like the actual platforming levels as her, and not just ride an animal.
Yeah, originally it was just the vehicle stages, and then in Crash 4 you could play as her, but she played pretty slowly.
Oh, was she slower than Crash?
Yeah, in Crash 4, yeah.
Oh, Vortex.
Yeah.
The original Crash.
Wrath 4, yeah. I have to
Okay, you get me all
myself,
confused,
yeah.
right? Because there's two 4s.
Yeah, there's 2 4s.
It's a split
I
timeline.
prefer the real Crash 4.
Oh god, split time, right? Because like, okay, so there's the Crash timeline. There's the original sequels. There is this sequel. Now, oh jeez,
So Crash 4, the only things that take place in this canon is Crash 1, 2, and 3, and then it's this game. And then the other timeline has every other game. So Wrath of Cortex, Twinsanity, the GBA games, which is a Huge Adventure and Entranced. And then technically also, oh, that's my bad. And technically also, what do you call it? Spyro, this Crash Orange and Spyro Purple, technically, begrudgingly.
I can't believe they deleted Crunch from the timeline, man.
Yeah, I love Crunch. Crunch was Knuckles before Boom Knuckles before Knuckles.
Yeah.
Especially in the especially in the Titans games where he literally acted like he had the same voice kind of ish as Boom Knuckles.
Huh.
Like I didn't play the Titan games. I've played I played anything until Wrath, unless Nitro Kart was after Wrath. Yeah, it was because Crunch was in the game. Yeah. So Nitro Kart was the last Crash game I played before like the remakes started coming out in this game. Because then I played the remakes, and then I just looked at David's screen and they have the dragons from the Coco levels. But oh man, I missed those levels. But yeah, no. Fuck, I lost my train of thought because I saw the dragons and I was like, ah! But yeah, like Crunch was cool. I did enjoy Crunch when I did see him, but I didn't get to play any other games that had him in it besides the racing games.
Yeah, well, pretty much the racing games are like the only other thing, because he has like a very brief cameo in Twinsanity, and then the racing games, and then he shows up in the Titans games too as like a background character. Oh god, I keep doing that.
I guess I gotta learn like all this. I gotta learn all this Crash lore.
Yeah, because in Wrath, oh god, go, kill him, kill Brio. Yeah, because originally in the original plot of Wrath of Cortex was that, was that Cortex decided he was going to create like a new, like a real evil Bandicoot that wasn't to fight Crash, and then they get these 4 elemental masks that like end up like powering Crunch up to fight Crash, and then in the end of the game, the whole thing is that after you beat Crunch for the final time, it turns out he was just being brainwashed by Cortex, and then he's like, oh, and then he's a good guy and hangs out with Crash and Coco.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there I got now I got the classic skin. All right, now it's time for Retro Crash. It's Brio.
It's a different level.
It was
all
Brio.
Those polygons, man.
Yes.
We should have known. We didn't know.
It'll make the ultimate Crash. Rash Bandicoot. Just get rid of the C.
I will make the ultimate Bandicoot now. Rash Bandicoot.
And he keeps on saying that until he runs out of letters. H Bandicoot.
Ash Bandicoot. Shh Bandicoot. H Bandicoot.
Bandicoot.
And then just Bandicoot. Oh god, it's a Skylander! Everybody run! Also, I love the Louisiana levels. This is probably the best world in the game.
Oh god, that is a Skylander. Hey, Spyro!
Yeah, there's Spyro! Oh, what? What the hell was that? How did I... Oh, I fucking blew up. Oh god, Spyro, there he is again.
I hate that Skylanders tricked me into thinking, hey, some more Spyro games that I can play. Yeah, and then it wasn't Spyro.
Yeah, that was me too. What?
Whoa!
I got the game, then it was like, this isn't Spyro. This is lies.
This is Cheapy McCheapskate.
Oh my god.
You promised us Spyro the Dragon, but all I got was Toy Meek McToymscape.
The Skylanders just collecting dust after playing a little bit of Skylanders. It's a phony! A big fat phony! Skylanders is
Hi.
And also
Sorry,
the
David.
and the music is great in here too. Yep, David.
I'm just having a time.
Just vibing.
I'm vibing because what's happened? Oh, fine, we'll do that. That's fine. There we go. What I was doing right was trying to jump, but then the game said you don't want to, and then I died a few times. I think a couple times it wasn't my fault, and a couple times it was definitely my fault. I can accept all the blame. Did I say I've only beaten this game once? I've only beaten this game once, so...
He's scary.
Okay, you're doing great, David.
Oh, okay.
I have not beaten the game, so
I mean, who knows? Again, anything could go wrong, or right.
Anything, right? That's true.
Boing. These look like haunted mansion ghosts.
Oh God, come on. Do what I want you to do, please. Thank you.
we got a $1 donation from Stefan Skip the Coloca cutscene.
Michael! Yeah, he goes, my cloaca! My cloaca!
Cloaca. Oh fuck! I completely read that wrong.
My cloaca!
Who has a cloaca in this game?
Embryo says that after you beat him. Oh, there's also there's a part where in one of the Titans games where they're like, let's go beat him up, and then Engine's like, no, don't beat my throat. I need that for swallowing. Yeah, I believe it's the Mind Over Mutant. That's also the same game where Embryo's like, it is I, Embryo. My name sounds like a fetus. Yeah, it's hard to say what the funniest Crash game is, but Twinsanity, this game, and Mind Over Mutant are all like excellent in their own ways.
Yeah, I remember I edited John's Twinsanity video, and that was like the first time I've experienced Twinsanity. I was like seeing the cutscenes and like, this game's actually pretty funny.
It's really funny. God, it's scary. Yeah, like even like very early on in Twinsanity, there's like a part where like Cortex he lures Crash away, and he's like, I brought together all of your friends in order to no he's like he lures Crash to a trap, and it's like, this is like a birthday party, only the exact opposite. And he's like, I brought all your friends together, and there's like all a bunch of Crash villains, and then there's just there's Polar with a baseball bat just getting ready to beat, just like pounding the baseball bat together, and then like the Crunch is just there with a confused face holding a birthday cake. It's like like that right there is the most Boom Knuckles thing that he ever does.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that part. Like, was just there. But yeah, I remember the polar bear, because I'm like, man, they knew that we were just stepping on this polar bear in like in the hub world.
Yeah, all the skeletons are giving me, they're both Haunted Mansion and Coco vibes.
Schmoobity boobity.
Come for that
I'm-
boobity.
It's time for. Oh right. Okay. So how many Crash games did people like, and how many did they say actually I hate these? I think.
The
Whoa.
first 3, I know people like. Crash Team Racing. I
Yes.
think
That'd
people
be
like that
fun.
one. I don't think people talk about Nitro Kart too much, right?
No, not really. Like, the Nitro Kart.
Yeah.
It's. I feel like. Other than the first 3, it's a very mixed like Crash Twinsanity is a very mixed like overall like kind of product, because it's like it does a lot of fun things and it's really funny, but also the game is broken basically. The game the game's like it like literally is not like it is unfinished and has a lot of like issues of like certain things aren't programmed correctly. So like things like won't happen, or like there's so many glitches, but it's like because since so many things work in the game that they don't it isn't like like Twinsanity is the best broken game I can think of.
Yeah, I forget. Did people hate or like Crash Bash? Because I know I liked it.
Crash Bash is another mixed one where some people, I think people who grew up with it really like it, but when they look back on it, it's like, oh, Crash Bash isn't actually that good.
Oh, so it's actually the best one. Oh, there.
I enjoyed Crash Bash when I played it with my siblings.
Yeah, so I played that with friends. That and CTR were like big multiplayer games for a while. Also, I'm playing Dingo Dial now. I love Dingo. Like, I didn't know Dingo Dial was in the game when I first played it, and like I played it like a year after it came out. So I was like, you can play as Dingo Dial? This is the best game ever.
Yeah, because I think I found out about Dingo Dial, which surprised me. Because I was like, wait, you can play as Dingo Dial here?
And he says bastards.
He says a little swear, and it's like, whoa, I didn't know you could swear in this game. I thought this game was for people like who can't swear.
Ah, bollocks.
Oh, come on.
Dingo Dial, more like Donga Dial. Yeah, and I love that in the PS5 version. In the PS5 version, it's again the DualSense controller is it's buzzing and putting a rhythm to. Like, honestly, the DualSense controller is my favorite thing about the PS5. I love like how the triggers like work and everything.
Same. I remember playing like the Astrobot game that kind of like was, I think it was just free.
Yeah,
to play.
Yeah,
for...
it does come with free.
Yeah, and it's such a good like introduction to the PS5 because I'm holding like the triggers and everything, and I'm like, this feels really like it feels like there's some type of like pushback for like something. I forgot what it was in Astro. Or maybe I'm thinking about another game completely, but I really like how they made the triggers on the PS5. It's really nice, and it's just nice to just use.
Yeah, like Ratchet does the same thing. Oh yeah, Spider-Man does the same thing.
I'm trying to think back. I think maybe Scarlet Nexus, I think, did the same thing for its the triggers. Fun fact, Dingo Dial voice actor Fred, I'm gonna pronounce that wrong.
Tatasciore?
Tatasciore?
Yeah.
Does a similar Australian accent for a character in the Garfield show and sings quite the villain song. Oh, I need to listen to that.
Fred Tatasciore, he's probably most known for playing the Hulk in most things. Like, he's pretty much like, when you need a guy to do a big, gruff, scrowly voice, you get him.
I can do a tough, scraggly voice.
Let me hear it.
Ah!
I love it.
10 out of 10.
yeah. I've been practicing that for years. You know, when you're like hanging out with someone and they're like, "Whoa, what if we gotta be, we gotta do something spooky?" And you're like, "Okay, yeah, you're right. We gotta do something spooky." What am I doing?
RAR XD.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot how to play this game. Do you know how to play this game?
Surprisingly.
Probably a little bit.
You do? Yeah, I think you do.
Dingo Dial just went noise. Blimey, bollocks. And all that jazz.
Oh, no.
Try to find the most over-the-top accent you can think of, and just be very growly about it. That's how you do Dingo Dial. Bring out the butter. I'm making toast. Yeah, and also Dingo Dial got super chunky in this game too.
He did.
Just like Tana.
He's thick with 3 C's.
Damn it! Oh, this stupid, this stupid, what do you call it? Directional 3D and moving in 3D and 2D. I fell off the stage.
Oh. Got that dad bod on point. We appreciate dad bods here.
And also these. Oh damn! I died again. These bats literally just have shotguns.
I want a shotgun. Well, not a shotgun. I want a bat with a shotgun. So, I don't want a shotgun. Actually, I probably don't want a bat to have a shotgun either. I've changed my mind. I don't... Oh, I should have jumped.
I thought you meant like a baseball bat with a shotgun. I'm like, how does that work?
That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool.
Like this ruby type weapon.
Right. Oh. Right.
Everything's a gun in that show.
One time I went in the attic and I found oh man, I didn't find it. I knew it was there. What am I trying to? I'm not trying to tell. What story am I trying to tell? Never mind. My grandfather had a gun, and it was a gun that didn't operate because it was one that he stole during World War II.
Oh.
I think it was. Yeah. So it didn't work anymore. It was decommissioned. I think it might have been a gun that somebody else had, like sort of a submachine gun of some sort that he didn't use, but somebody else used. I don't know what it was weird, I think, is what I'm trying to say.
Like, did he just stole it off of someone?
Well, I guess the idea of oh hey, I didn't die.
Don't.
I'm fighting a boss. Anyway, I don't think we're supposed to have it. And then I what am I? This is a weird story. Never mind.
It was a long while ago. I'm pretty sure they probably got rid of it by now, but I do know my grandfather had it could be because he went out hunting a lot, so he had a hunting rifle.
Mm-hmm.
So there was just one time where it was just in the basement, so I was just like, ooh, rifle, cool.
Ooh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I want to make you fall off the edge, right? Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. So it right. He wasn't supposed to just have it because I think it needed to be properly licensed and marked because it was a military weapon. But he just went, I'm gonna keep it as a souvenir of the time that I fought Nazis. And I'm like, okay, I
You know what?
guess.
Good for him. Good for him.
Right. Like that's I guess the point of the story. Oh god, I'm
Rubber
trying
duck.
to remember. Yeah. So instead, I'm going to tell a different story.
Your grandpa sounds cool though.
Oh, he was cool. I mean, because he fought in World War II. He was, he was a little bit older, so he enlisted instead of getting drafted. And I heard stories later about like, oh, they kind of looked up to him because it wasn't necessarily like a father figure, but since he was older, it did have a slightly different dynamic there.
Oh, there's a yellow gem.
Yeah. I mean, he was very worldly. And then I went because also one time I went through because he had like all this change from all around the world when he traveled as well, and I went through it one day as a kid, and I was like, oh wow, cool, like here's something from like, oh here's here's something from Italy, here's something from like England, here's something from France. It's like, oh wow, cool, this is all cool. But then I found a coin and got very confused, and it didn't occur to me why he would have had it at the time, but it makes sense now. He had a coin with. Why am I telling this story? This is weird. I don't like it. No, it's because since he fought in World War II, I guess there were people who were like, oh, we're gonna take this thing as like a souvenir, as a symbol of what we've overthrown. So I found Nazi money one day, and I was like, why is there Nazi money here? But it wasn't because he had it because he went, Nazis are cool. He had it because he said Nazis are bad. So that's the story. But it just sounds weird when you say, so my grandfather had Nazi money. That doesn't sound right.
It's like one of those stories where you're like my grandfather's hiding something. I don't know what it is. You go and like investigate and all this, and you find the money, and it's like dun dun dun, and you're like, what does it mean? Until you finally have the talk, and he like explains this is why, and then you're like, oh, okay, my grandfather's actually, he's not a bad guy. He's actually super cool.
Right. So it's without context, you look at it and go, huh, that's strange. But then when you get the context, you go, oh wait, I actually understand it completely. Right. Somebody in the chat said it's called a trophy. Oh man, I looked at chat and died.
Yeah, just as Fool said, it's war booty.
War booty. Yeah. It's right, because I started telling the story and I was like, oh wait, I saw someone on Twitter once say that they found it, but they actually it was an unironic possession, and I'm like, I need to make it very clear it was not a it's not an apt pupil situation, right? That was a movie. God,
That was a Stephen King book.
Oh yeah.
It was in, I believe, that was in the same collection that had Shawshank Redemption.
Oh.
Yeah, because I had like that book because I wanted to read Shawshank, and it was like, oh, it came with a bunch of like, it was a collection of novellas, and I believe Apt Pupil was one of them.
Okay.
Oh, A double drew again.
What did he draw? Oh god, I died again.
He just posted it in general.
Well, I can't look right now because
Yeah.
I'm dying to bats. So explain. Ow.
Yes, so it's me, Stefan, and Caro on the left side, and David's on the right, and it's us three saying "Yo, Crash," and then on the bottom panel, it's David going Sonic.
There you go. He knows. How did I die?
And he posted it in the chat. It's sweet. I just retweeted it.
Also, I just got an achievement for scaring a cat, apparently.
Yeah, the achievements in the game are very funny. Like there you have to just do a lot of random shit in the level, and then that's how you get achievements. Damn it! I keep dying at this part. Oh, they're giving me a pity Aku Aku.
Oh,
Yakus.
those are always fun. I got a lot of those the first time I played it.
Oh. It's because the ropes I have to swing on, they're not timed correctly. So I keep missing the timing.
What are you talking about? The ropes are properly timed.
Why does everyone want to kill Crash Bandicoot in this game?
Because he wants to stop. I don't know. I actually don't know because like none of these guys are. Well, I think it's just because they're like everybody's dicks.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say originally it's like, oh, it'd be like, oh, they're all working for Cortex or something. But here it's like, no, they're all just dicks.
They're all just dicks.
Oh yeah, I thought I'm about to get to
crazy.
I'm about to get to fake Crash's appearance now.
Let's go fake trash.
Fake trash.
Fake trash. That was like a slip of the tongue. I did not mean to say trash.
I've seen a lot of
More
real
like Trash Bandicoot.
I used to clean, you see. I used to do custodial type work. So I had to see trash. It was part of the job.
And then you almost got fired on live on an LP.
Wait, what?
That is true. Oh, well, one time when I was recording for FTCR, I did it while I was at work. And because I was at work, well, you know, my boss found me. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be there. That's the thing. Well, he was because when I would do cleaning, well, I would just do it I would normally do it by myself. Yeah, so I was just there, and there was no reason for me to think he would show up, but he decided to that day, and so I had to explain why I was sitting at a desk with a tablet in front of me recording. God, what even was it?
It was
What
Knuckles
the game?
Chaotix.
That was Chaotix. That was like the first thing. Like, that's the first thing I did.
What are you doing? What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here.
Neither
Also,
are you. Oh,
Also, we got a raid from Shadow Muape.
thank you.
Thank you.
We are Crash Bandicoot 4ing for charity.
Yes,
We're doing it.
raising money for not.
Oh.
What was it? Like, what was it that you were saying by accident?
Rage against the rage against the disorder.
Rage Against the Disorder.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
That's
not
what
for
we're
Rage Against the Machine, the machine, but Rise Above the Disorder, which helps people get connected with mental health specialists, and like, I'm brain farting. It's been a long day. I'm sorry.
No, it's all helping people get into contact with therapists and just getting the help that they may need for any trouble. Fake Crash. Oh.
Yeah. Also, we did get a $20 donation from Anonymous with no comment, but thank you.
Thank you. There we go.
Not 100%. It's high percent. So when they're done playing, they're gonna see who has the highest percentage. Because you guys aren't beating the game, right?
No, we are. We are gonna beat the game. Like we're gonna get to the.
Okay, you are gonna beat it.
Or at least, right. We're gonna try. Right, you'll probably get to the end. I might not, depending on how much time we got.
Depending on how much time and how far you are.
Right, because at first it was like, oh, let me just do like everything. Let me really, let me feel this. Let me feel this percentages. Oh my god. But what ended up happening, right, is that, well, I started dying, and then I started losing, and then I started taking more time, and then I started... I mean, it's a good game, though. So...
I'm like close. We're close to the. Oh, I'm close to the halfway mark because it's like well, after you beat Cortex for the first time, that's basically the halfway.
Okay. Well, I don't know where. Well, I am.
Oh, you're in Louisiana.
I am in Louisiana. Yes. So. I was, I guess, trying to get all those. I think in this level I'm trying to get the boxes and stuff. To try and do that percentage. Don't know if it'll work, but we'll find out soon enough.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, like, okay, yeah, if you are going out of your way to get extra gems, it'll be interesting. It'd be like, oh, I end up beating the game first, but you still beat me in amount of gem. Like that'll be funny to see if that ends up happening.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see if let me I can go up there, glad. Let me up there, thank you. We'll see what happens. Although I might miss a box on the grind rails in this level, and that's the case. But I like the song that plays when you grind.
Yeah, the grinding is very much like Ratchet and Clank.
Or what is it? That's right, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Well, no, but you see, this game has good rail grinding, so it can't be like Sonic.
Oh, yeah. I don't feel like I'm gonna fall off the rail when I grind. Which I mean that's. Oh, come on.
Like it worked fine. It worked okay in Sonic Adventure 2, but then you get to Heroes and well, specifically Heroes, and it's terrible. Like Shadow's fine because they basically just copied Ratchet and Clank.
I got all the boxes in this level in offbeat.
Oh,
so.
Nice.
But I died 7 times, so I can't be.
So you can't beat the. You don't have the. You don't have the 12 gems or less. The 3 deaths or less. So it's like.
Right.
So then he's like, oh well, I gotta replay the whole stage in order to do it less than thing time, and then it's like.
Yeah, I guess I gotta do that, right? So.
And then
you can skip even that little bit. Jeez, I should have been spamming the Y. All right, now I'm Dingo Dango, which I guess was really cool if you played all the other crashes, but for me, I'm like, oh,
who is cool. This guy?
Who is this guy? Right. Well, there is the implication that he exists prior to.
Who's this broad?
Who is this broad?
What is this animal?
But if it's about a date, it will have to wait. That's what I've learned over the years. Wait.
I love that.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
I also I love the ice music. Boom, 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 boom. And then when you play it as Cortex, and it has the Cortex theme. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it has a very James Bond-esque feel to it. It's so good.
Right. So the question I have to ask is why does Dingo's place explode?
Who's
attacking it?
Bats, which are like rival, because Dingo Dial owns a diner in this game, and like they're like rival redneck bat family.
Okay, so it is it's just fighting over food. It's not. They're not. It's not like, oh, Neo Cortex decided I have to destroy your
No,
livelihood.
literally the whole point of the game, like Dingo Dial, like just accidentally falls through, and he's just doing his own thing up until the end when he's just like, "Well, I'm here. I'll help you guys."
Okay.
Which I think is fun. Like I like that. I like that. What is it? Yeah, I like that Dingo Dial's just here. I have to go because the creators even said like, oh, they wanted Tana to be the good guy. You have Cortex as the villain, and then Dingo Dial's like true neutral. It's like, oh, he's not like actually. He's just kind of there doing his own thing. He accidentally gets thrown into the mix, and then he's just and then he goes and helps.
He just wants to go back to his diner.
That makes sense, and then I guess, well, it becomes a successful franchise.
In the future,
Spoilers.
Yeah, he's like, oh my god, I'm yeah, his restaurant's famous in the future.
Oh my god. Yo, I need to get back to. There's so many games I gotta play, man.
What?
Because after Tears of the Kingdom, I gotta play Persona 5.
Oh man, that's gonna be a bit.
That's gonna be a long time.
I mean, it took me.
Especially with having like no time.
Yeah, Persona 5 took me 100 hours.
Like I play Xenoblade, so it doesn't. So 100 hours doesn't scare me, but it's more so of a. I need to make time because now I'm putting a lot of time of like going to the gym and also just taking care of myself.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, my two RPGs that I'm waiting for is Mario RPG and Persona 5 Tactica. Both of which come out. Both of which come out on the same day. So I'm like, well, shit.
Yeah, Mario RPG. I need to like. I might not day one get it because I'm still playing a lot of things, but I definitely need to get Mario RPG when I can. But it's funny that they're both coming out the same day.
Yeah, and then I also have Mario Wonder and Spider-Man 2 coming out on the same day. And then Sonic Superstars comes out around the same time period. But
That's true.
But it still doesn't have
Sonic.
a release date yet.
For Sonic Superstars?
Yeah, there's still no date. It's just, oh, it's coming fall.
Oh, come on.
Either they'll delay it to wait for Mario Wonder to have its course, or they'll try to release it around the same time. We'll see what happens.
The fact that they put out pre-orders for it makes me assume that they want it out for now, but it's so weird to be all like, oh, here's pre-orders for a game that we don't actually have a release date for yet.
Say that for Metroid Prime 4. And also, I pre-ordered Tears of the Kingdom before the $70 hike. So I got that for like... Well, actually no, because I had to cancel that pre-order because there was a collector's edition afterwards. So I had the $60 pre-order, but it didn't matter anyway because I got the collector's edition somewhere else. So those games I was able to pre-order Tears of the Kingdom before a release date was even announced, and that was like for a few years.
Yeah, I only usually pre-order stuff if it's like a few months away. I don't like doing it for like indefinite amount of time. I'm just like, what's the point? I mean, like with that, with the price going up, it's like. Although, again, usually if I pre-order something, I mean, it depends, but like usually it's like, oh, like if I pre-order something, I'm only gonna want to do it if I just like I don't pay anything until it releases. That's usually what I'm finding.
Yeah, I do that with Amazon because Amazon does not charge you until it ships out.
Yes.
So that's why I'm always comfortable with pre-ordering because it's like, okay, I have my copy secured, and I just need to have the money for the game when it comes out.
Yeah.
And
same with Same with Indigo. Like for the books, the local bookstore that I use like to buy all my books. Like, yeah, like they don't charge until it's. They don't charge until it is comes out, so I'm able to so I'll just pre-order it. So a lot of times they'll do a thing where like, oh, spend a certain amount of money, you get like 20% off. So I'll do all that with pre-ordered books. So I'll get all those brand new books that haven't been released yet for a discount.
I think Right Stuff online, I got like every Promised Neverland manga from them, and then I thought that they took the money, and then like I started getting like charges for it. I'm like, oh shit, they didn't take out the money when I pre-ordered it. I thought they did, because I think they do like a hold for like a day and then they refund the money back or something. Mm-hmm. Which I think that's what they did, and yeah, so that was the thing that I had to deal with, but thankfully, all was good. They didn't charge me the entire thing. 'Cause I did like this one big order of all of them, but some products were in, some products weren't available yet, so they sent me the stuff that were already ready, and then they sent me the rest of the stuff later on. But I got every Promised Neverland manga, and now I just need to read it, because I don't have time. After season 2, I was like, now I gotta read this manga, because
now you have to, because it
terrible.
wasn't, it was, damn it, because it was unfinished. Not finished. Yeah, I wish I could take advantage of Right Stuff deals, but being in Canada, who has to deal with the shipping and conversion rates, it's like they are significantly not worth the price.
I don't blame you.
And it's even worse when you remember that, oh, there are certain things that only release on Right Stuff. So it's like, oh, like that's the only way I can get like certain series or movies and stuff. Oh wait, haha! I found a hidden gem.
Oh yeah, there's so many. Why are there so many?
Why is there so many gems in this game?
That's a good question, actually.
Toys for Bob.
Excuse me, Mr. Bob. You left all your gems.
John
Toys.
John Toys.
John Toys Bob.
That's right, John Toys. When you're just not sure what you should get. That's your slogan. Oh, what, really? Oh. Up! Whoops. Oh, come on. I need to get
There's one hidden gem per level, plus one per anti-level, then the color gems and the box gems, and the under 3 death gems, and the perfect gems. So about 4 billion.
It was about right. Right. I did the thing. Oh, there are boxes over there. I need to do this actually.
Entertainment for Robert. Entertainment for Robert is his legal name. In short, Sabrina, there's a lot. Yeah, I figured as much. From playing a little bit of this game and seeing it, the few times I've seen it, yeah, I can tell there's a lot of gems. And I know for a fact I'm not completing this 100%. And I usually don't.
You could. Just do it. Just do it. Let's do it right now, actually. Sorry.
I'll just pull up my version of the game.
Oh, yeah. We can put it on the screen, right?
You're just right underneath.
Don't.
I
screwed it up, but I like how you can bounce on the nitro crate when you slow down time.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, like, one of the things, because one of the masks lets you slow down. Oh, there's Polar. One of the masks lets you slow down time, and one of the things is that, you can bounce on a nitro crate while time is slowed down.
Oh, I did that a little wrong.
No, I'm chasing
That's why I-
Neocortex.
Alright, have you ever like seen him in person? Like, have you ever given him like said, "Hey, can I give you a kiss?"
I would like to very much.
Yeah, he seems like the sort of guy who wouldn't mind a kiss or two.
Don't! Polar!
Hook her up.
Pucker up and give me a smooch.
Yeah, like that. He knows what he wants. He wants, I think, to take over the world and destroy Crash Bandicoot, actually.
Destroy!
Stop running! I'm just trying to kiss you!
Oh! I really didn't think I was... Oh, God, now I had to... Oh, gee, oh. Am I bothering? You know what?
This level also is... Oh, okay, they fixed it in this version. Because I remember that was something that Caddy complained about in his video, was that in these sections, when you're trying to hit the boxes, if you hit just the side of the box, you'll like miss like the other ones, and it was so super finicky. But in here, yeah, if you just tap it, all four of them get taken off. So it's like, oh yeah, they're probably like, oh hey, like they realize that some of the bugs in this game made some of the completion stuff far worse than they should be. So hey, at least they did resolve it.
That's good at least.
Whoa. Oh, I was scared that the game was gonna screw up then. I forget which. Oh yeah, I forget which one, but I know one of these masks is voiced by Zeno Robinson. But it sounds like nothing like him, so I was like, oh hey, it's like it's him. But it's like, oh, I don't. And then
it really is nothing. Okay.
And the main mask is Richard Horvitz, Zim.
Oh.
Oh.
Crash Bandicoot! It's about time! He said the thing.
Oh. Right, he says the name of the game, because that's what you're in the game.
Roll credits.
I win.
Oh,
And yeah, Lex Lang is so good. I love him as Cortex. He's so funny. I love him as Goemon in Lupin, and I love him as Ghetto in Jujutsu Kaisen. He's got great performances.
Continue Jujutsu Kaisen.
It's on break right the anime's on break at the moment.
Yeah, because I think they're doing season 2.
Yeah, season 2 is right now. They just did like the first main section of season 2 finished, and then oh crap, that was my bad. And then yeah, then they're doing they're doing like a 3-week break, and then they're going back into season 2.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I'm watching it with someone, so it's just been we've just taken a break, and then we just started watching other things. So oops.
Robo Bandicoot.
Stop! Alright, have it your way.
Have it your way, like Burger King.
Nuclear missile is my own design. Do you like it?
Oh man, do you think? Alright, man. Has Crash Bandicoot ever had a fast food promotion? I feel like the answer would have
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It's had it at Taco Bell, Hardee's. There's one other one. And again, I only know this because Caddy did his video about Crash Bandicoot merchandise, and he talked about the fast food ones. It was like one of them was Taco Bell.
Yeah, it must have been like, when did they do that?
in the early 2000s.
Yeah, it must have been when I didn't eat Taco Bell.
There was a point you didn't eat Taco Bell.
Yeah, because I thought I wouldn't like it, and then I tried it and I'm like, oh, this is actually good. Like, I mean, now I think I've grown up and I make my own tacos now, but like.
No, honestly, I was the exact same way. I'm like, I didn't think I was someone who liked tacos, and then I finally started getting Taco Bell, and I'm like, oh hey, I like meat and cheese in a nacho shell. That tastes really good.
Yeah, and then I make my own tacos now. So now it's like, yeah, this is all right.
I wonder what happens if I press all the buttons at once.
McDonald's had a Crash Bandicoot thing?
Oh yeah, they also had the LCD games with Spyro.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's right. They did like the Sonic thing.
I remember getting those the LCD, the
LCD
fuck.
game, yeah.
The LCD games, yeah.
All right, now I'm just starting. Yeah, so I just beat Cortex, so now I'm on the prehistoric world.
Oh wow, I am a world behind. I will say that, but at the same time,
You've been collecting. Look, let me see how much.
I have been collecting a few more things.
I
than
currently
you.
have 51 gems, 2 color gems, and 5 VHS tapes.
Wait, what do I have? Wait, where do you say that? Wait,
It's
you
level
wait.
stats.
Oh, level stats?
Well, no,
level
if you go,
stats.
like world stat. You go to.
Oh well, I'm in a level.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
After you're done the level, you press the pause button. It'll show you everything. So after you beat the level, then you can see everything.
Okay, then we'll see where we're all standing.
Yeah, we go see where. Yeah, well, after you beat that level.
Ugh, right. That's right. I gotta play the game. Oh God. Whoa. I forgot there's ice. I didn't forget there's ice. I just.
Ice physics. Ice physics.
Physics. God.
This level looks familiar, stuff.
It's a prehistoric world.
Again. There we go.
Yeah, I think considering I'm like halfway through the game, considering this is like the halfway through point of the game, we'll probably finish in 4 hours like I expected.
Okay.
Yeah, so we aren't gonna have to like say stop before unless something goes horribly wrong. We're not gonna have to like stop before I beat the game.
Well, you never know. Let's see what's in here. I don't know if this is worth it.
Oh, that's what I get for trying to be fancy. At least I got another tape.
Oh, wow.
Also, I don't like how you can't like the Aku Aku doesn't save. The Aku Aku doesn't like go on with you into each stage. So because of that, it's like you pretty much never you'll never get invincible Aku Aku in this game.
I'm not getting them all there. I'm just getting stuck. Wait. Right. Somebody asked, what does high percent entail? Whoa. You want to repeat?
Yeah, I'll repeat. So basically, we're doing like a normal race of seeing who gets to the end like the fastest. But then we're also going to take into account how much we've collected. So it's not just, oh, get to the end the fastest. It's, oh, yeah, we have to try to like get some stuff. So like David, oh god, David is behind me right now, but he was staying back and getting like he got some like box gems, and he even got like an insanely perfect relic, so he's got a lot of like extra stuff that I don't. So even though I might end up beating it before him having that advantage might end up like helping him.
Also, we're getting another raid by Vanilla the Rabbit 98.
Thank you.
Whoa, Cream's mom?
Cream's mom.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Cream's mom, what's up?
How's Vector?
Right, is she bothering? Did you finally say, you know what? Let's try this out.
Hello.
I don't know.
Raider.
I've never tried to date Vector personally.
Did Victor try to date Cream's mom?
He's got a little crush on her.
Oh.
It is funny that completely anti-romance Sega Japan, the one thing they're like, but you know what? Vector and Vanilla, we like that. Do more with that.
They both start with V. Let's do it.
Right. Yeah. Oh, did I get hit? Oh!
69.
Also, we got a $5 donation from Neo Cortex. Defeated again. This is not fair. Maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head.
Defeated again. This is not fair. Maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head. Yeah, that's... It's funny that the Crash games don't really have, like, jokes like that, but then at the end of Crash 3, they just throw in the best one they can come up with.
Let's see how these prehistoric predators
Oh, I don't have the thing.
That was, yeah, because I ended up picking up, I picked up this, like, a while ago. I was able to find this thing called, I forget this whole name. It's the Bandicoot Files. It was a book by Dark Horse where they basically, where it's basically like explaining, like the history behind, it's the history behind Crash's like creation. So it has like all the original like level design and like character like notes about Crash, and it has like the original script, and like the original script and version of Crash when he was Willy the Wombat was literally just Gex. Like he was like the whole idea was that he was a character that Cortex like was trying to make as his general, and he did it by like feeding him like cartoons and like television shows. But then it led to the problem of like, oh, he became like this wisecracking like goofy he's wisecracking goofy like a cartoon character who just made pop culture references the whole time. So it's like reading it, it's like, yeah, it's basically like, or like, more accurately, it's like he was like the Animaniacs. Like that was how he acted. Like he had very Animaniacs feelings to him. Which is just like, man, like I can't imagine. Like it's funny that the mute character ended up becoming. Yeah, he was originally going to be just this. Yeah, just what Gex ended up being. And so what I was gonna say.
Maybe they're like in the same universe somehow.
Okay, yeah. So in that, because the whole idea was that their original idea was that they wanted Crash to be like a very cartoony. They wanted to be like a cartoony like video game that was like inspired by Warner Brothers cartoons and stuff like that. And I feel like looking back at the games, I don't feel like they captured it. Like they don't really capture that cartooniness that well overall. I would think like they are like the PS1 games are pretty funny, and like I think they do a lot of good personality with Crash himself. But like the games like in general aren't like super goofy and funny. It's just like, oh, they have their moments here and there. But then you get to Twin Sanity is the first time when they really like actually go full on into like, okay, now we're making this like an actual like insane cartoon. So I think it's funny, like, it took till that game for them to finally embrace, like, the cartooniness. And then you get Mind Over Mutant does a lot with that, where, like, they have, like, all these different styles of animation. And then you get Crash 4, which is just a straight-up, just really funny game from beginning to end.
Yeah, objective binary says I feel like the death animations come closest, which I agree. I think the death animations are the most cartoony fact about Crash.
Yeah, I think they pretty much like, put all of their original cartooniness into those death animations. So yeah, and it was like, and then it took until Twinsanity for them to fully embrace it in the games proper. Yeah, so sometimes the Cortex controls kind of trip me up a little bit because you gotta press circle to dash and then either square or right trigger to and then square or right trigger to
Wait, you can shoot towards the screen?
Yeah, because it's not a two-dimensional plane, it's a 3D plane. It's not like completely
Oh.
What? Oh, okay, that was close. Yeah, I do like the mechanic of shooting enemies, turning them into blocks, and then platforming on them.
Why do I feel like I've heard of that before?
Yeah, pretty sure. What? Oh, that was me. I'm an idiot. I'm pretty sure it's been in other stuff.
At least you got the checkpoint.
Oh.
Yeah, but also, like, I need to try to not die more than 3 times so I can get that gem. I've already died twice. Oh, crap. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to do that. There we go. Ah! Ah! Yeah, there you go.
On second thought,
Oh, ho, ho.
I can feel my
God, you were so close to that lava!
I'm panicking. I'm running.
Uh-oh. You're panicking. You can't panic. If you panic,
That's
then
how
you'll
I'll lose.
That is how you'll lose. You'll somehow panic all the way back to the first level. What?
Also,
Don't
I'm
know.
liking the costume that David's in right now.
That's right.
Very
I did get a forget that. I'm not going up there. I did get a costume. It's from the New Orleans town. I couldn't think of the name. Oh, I did not mean to do that. That's fine. Who cares? Let's go.
Coco went to Mardi Gras and then got changed.
Isn't there a... Oh, there's a tape. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta beat it.
There's
Oh yeah. After you beat this level, tell me what your score is.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh. Well, okay.
Hey, Linky.
Hello.
Good King Linky.
Has entered the call. By the way, would you like to extend your car's warranty by 2 years?
I don't have a car!
I don't want
Leave me alone!
I don't want to go to GumStop again.
Why only 2 years? To me... Oh! I died.
Alright, it works, Stefan. Now's your chance. Go,
Let's
go.
I'm already... Oh, go! Yeah, I just died too! It's all your fault!
Good!
Damn.
We're all dying together. You know the team that dies together?
Rides
I guess
to
they
get-
also fly
rides
together, yeah. Oh! Fuck. Okay.
Is it really okay?
I don't know.
Everything's okay.
Everything's alright.
Yes, yeah. After you die more than 3 times, it's just like, oh, you might as well just not even try anymore. You missed the gem.
Yeah.
Right. Alright. Okay. I'm going back. I'll tell you whatever percentiles.
That is the word.
How are you
Yeah.
doing, Link?
Okay, let's see. You press this level stats. Wait. No, back. Wait, which button is it? Is it this
Oh
button?
no, you have to if you go.
Right. What's your percentage?
Oh yeah,
I
there.
got 18 is what it says right now.
Okay, you definitely have more gems than me, I believe. Yeah, you definitely have more gems than me.
Okay.
Oh, but did someone say my name?
Say my name.
I think
I'll
I,
say
s-
no.
I think I asked how you were.
Oh, I'm doing good. I just got back home from GameStop.
And boy, are your arms tired.
Yeah. And
Same.
oh boy, you guys' story yesterday turned a lot of people's heads when I had that on the speakers.
Oh, did you
Yeah.
actually do it?
Yes.
Uh,
Well, to be fair, at the start of the race, I was just like, you know what? These guys are just streaming some normal Sonic. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna put this on the speaker. It's for charity and stuff like that. People will enjoy it. And then you guys, at the end of like the Sonic one, it just suddenly just took a south turn, and I'm like, I should probably turn this off.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
you had the Origins race on the GameStop speakers.
Hey, I didn't say they should do it.
Well, to be fair, our TV's broken at GameStop, so there's nothing playing on it because they had a major change of the server, and now it's playing nothing at all. I was like, you know what? I'll put something on at least. Just to have some
I feel like
background.
if you were watching the video footage, that would have been better.
Right.
The audio
could've
wasn't the
muted it.
problem. Yeah, the video wasn't the problem.
Oh,
was a really good race, like-
no. Well, to be fair, I had the audio playing Bluetooth on my phone, so I was watching it while I was like literally just staying there or just sitting at my desk.
Okay, so you said GameStop speakers. I thought you meant like the entire store's speakers were like playing this thing.
They
You
were.
lied to. Okay, so now
I have a Bluetooth device that connects it to the GameStop TV. Don't tell GameStop I have that. But basically, whenever I close at night, I usually just like turn on the Bluetooth and then I just put some background music when I'm counting money or cleaning the store and stuff like that. I was just like, you know what? No one's been here for 2 hours. I'm gonna put the charity stream on. Oh boy, they're talking about this, and this.
I can't wait for the censor to give us the dub.
I'm calling John GameStop right now. Too bad you can't because all the store leaders are going next week.
Wait, what?
Conference.
Oh,
Yeah. And I'm gonna have the whole entire store to myself.
that's next week though. It's currently this week.
Oh, wait.
Shush, shush. Don't tell them.
Did anyone hear it?
No.
Wait, what?
Is it safe?
Is it?
No one heard the origin race in the store.
No, it's fine. They hurt everything else, including the fucking the sacks
The sacks.
and everything else. Which honestly, I did have a child who came in during one part of the story.
Oh no!
Wow. I will say I just did this yellow gem bit. I had never done that little yellow gem bit before.
Oh,
The
you went.
bit
Oh,
you go through after you get the yellow gem
Oh,
in the
you're
snow
wondering.
level, whatever the name of it is. I don't know what the name of any of these levels are.
yeah, the yellow gem route in that level.
Yeah, which is apparently based on something
Oh, yeah.
previous crap.
Oh, the bridge, right?
The bridge, yes.
Yeah, road to nowhere. That was the.
All right, yeah.
Yeah,
I've
one
never,
of
I'd never done that before. I was like, oh wow, ah! I died.
that's considered one of the well the section in Crash 4 isn't hard, but in Crash 1 that's considered one of the harder parts of the
The
game.
hardest. Okay.
It really is. I hate that level so much.
Road to nowhere.
I've
yeah.
heard some stories
Aha!
about it being bad, but I was wondering if maybe it was a little simplified for Mr. and Mrs. Yellow Gem.
Oh, at least I got the
They got-
VHS tape.
There's a Mr. Yellow Gem.
Well, oh, right, those fall. Okay, I died again. Yeah, well, they got married but like they've been separated for a few years, so it's easy to forget. But they've just never made it official.
What? Why am I screwing up this jump?
It's okay. You got this. I believe in you. $20 says he
Oh,
makes
come
it.
I like how someone's first time chat is, you were playing bad Sonic fanfiction at the GameStop.
Listen, it's either that or welcome to GameStop. How may I help you?
Damn it!
Which would you prefer?
Number 2.
Listen, you might be in the right, but at the same time, I don't want to talk to people while I'm at work.
Scare off the customers like
You see, I know how to sell games, and sex sells, apparently. I'd rather than I get fired. I mean, to be fair, the TV was broken, and I had permission to play stuff over the speaker, as long as it's video game related. And hey, what do you know? Sonic's related.
Suckers.
I don't think they mean
I think that's exactly what they meant.
Yeah. I'm doing this for Sonic fans, for the charity fans,
That's right.
and fans in general. Yeah.
Whoa, I love fans. They help you. They help cool you down in the summer.
Yes, they do. And you know what else cools us down?
What?
Donations.
Donations, hey.
Yeah. I'm about to say
Oh.
there.
Do we have any?
I don't know. I just got here.
we don't.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Ba-da-da.
Oh, you're playing the best Crash skin.
Yes, retro.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
does that mean shouldn't play the other ones? Because, right. So Crash 4 is the only Crash game I've ever played, and I only beat it once through a couple weeks ago. So
Nice. Do you enjoy it?
I did do some practice on some levels, but I haven't done a full through since that moment in time.
Let me see. What's this? Okay. Oh yeah. I just have 59 gems. So yeah, you definitely have more gems than me.
Okay.
It's okay. I know who the true winner is going to be.
Oh, who's that?
It's going to be my OC character that was promised to made. Oh yeah, I made that OC, by the way.
Oh, you finished it. Okay, good.
Yeah, I have no drawings of it, but I do have a concept. It's there.
So what are you
Yeah, what's your Sonic?
what's your species?
All right, so I got really lazy with it. Well, not really lazy, because I was gonna say there. Oh, I'll just do Linky the Cat like always, but I'm like, but they might expect that. So I went with the next best thing, Linky
Whoa.
the Lynx,
Linky. Okay.
because it's still considered a cat, but it's also a different type of breed.
Clever.
Yeah,
Yep.
You can be like like Larry Lynx, Nicole the Hollow Lynx, Lightning Lynx.
Right. Nobody cares about Larry Lynx.
Who's Larry Lynx?
Exactly.
No, real talk, who is he?
He's a character from early Archie. His whole gimmick was that he's very unlucky, and then he ends up becoming part of the Secret Freedom Fighters during near the end of Ian's pre-reboot run.
Right. When he went, hey, let's bring back some characters. Let's bring back some old time favorites like Harvey Who, which of course nobody remembered because they were used once in like issue 17 or something.
Wait, was
Or
that?
maybe even.
So I did read a
Oh.
little bit of the Archie comics when I was growing up.
Okay.
It was not much, so my memory of it might be a little bit barren right now. But I do remembering reading like some of the older comics. Like, it's not the Ian Flynn or anything big like that, or pre-Kim Penders and stuff like that. But I remember when I was reading some of the comics, it was like 1997, 1998, I believe. Around that time is when I started reading the comics. if that's like a general guess of like what I've read at the time. So my memory of that stuff is really, really bad.
Right. Well, I mean, around 97, that would have been around Endgame, right? Endgame was like 97.
Yeah, because I think
I'm pretty sure Endgame was, unless I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure Endgame was earlier than 97.
I thought it was 97.
Well, no, because the comics started in like 93.
Right.
Yeah.
So if it started
Okay.
in 93, you get
Yeah.
12 a year.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my.
I would have to go back and research it for a bit because it's been some time. But if anything, ever since that comic thing, I've actually kind of have an interest to go back to reading some more Sonic comics again.
Oh, you should. What you should do is read all of the Archie run. You should find a reading list, and by a reading list I mean a list of every issue in order. Because once you start reading, you know, the Knuckles stuff and the super specials, yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
I feel like he can easily ask Nora, and Nora will give him.
Nora would just be like, "All right, son, here we go."
You should do it. Yeah. Ask Nora. Because like there are. I mean, I think each era does have its pros and cons. I think. Too many people just want to write it off, but I don't think that's really fair to it.
Is there some parts that I can skip that necessary?
I mean, oh geez. I mean, hypothetically, you could skip some stuff.
Okay.
But I would never suggest that. Because
no, what's up?
right, because what you're saying is, oh, come on. Why would I want to read certain things involving Sonic the Hedgehog? And the answer is because it's Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah. I mean, you could read about come on, come here. I want to hit you. Thank you.
Come on.
Come here! I just want to hit you!
David, please!
David, please put down the belt.
Oh god, he's got the comic books. Oh no, please put it down.
Oh man, you know, if somebody hit you with the entire Archie run of Sonic, that would hurt a lot. And if they dropped it, right, if you were standing next to the Empire State Building, right, and somebody on the roof had the entire run of Sonic, we're talking not just the main series, but I knew that I was going to do that. All the spin-offs, all the miniseries, all the specials, and it fell on you, you'd probably die. And then,
well, yeah, anything could kill me if something falls off the Empire State Building.
Right, but then, oh man, then you know what happens? Like, in the news, what, that guy really hit me?
In the news.
Sonic the Hedgehog murdered a man out on the streets. All right, Lucy, let's go to you. Yes, sir. There's a bunch of pages scattered around of Sonic the Hedgehog. Apparently, some man from the Empire State Building just dropped all these comics onto this one guy because he really wanted to read all the Sonic comics, and this is his only way to take it all in.
Hey, people would
it.
remember you forever. Not for the reasons you want, I guess, but wow.
I'll be screaming at purgatory.
I like how you say purgatory.
This is my life. How'd you die? Sonic the Hedgehog.
Hell's too good for you. Hell's too good for you.
And heaven doesn't want me at all.
Heaven can't save you. Hell is a joke.
Well, you know what? If I'm stuck here on Turning on Earth, you know what that means? I'm a spooky ghost.
'Cause it's almost dead to the world.
Yeah.
Linky the ghost cat.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
right there. I need to hit him. God. Come over here. I'm having a hard time with this last hit on Neo.
Oh god, that was scary. I almost screwed up again. Oh. What? No, okay, no, that was wrong. Nothing hit me there. Oh.
Okay, so if if one issue Sonic the Hedgehog though like had to be the reason you died, which issue
one?
would which one? Like
Oh,
Yeah,
let me
but
see
the
here.
questionable one that has that cover art that I've seen Nora tweet a couple times.
The one with the rain on Sonic's face.
Yes,
Oh my
the quote unquote rain.
I completely. I looked over in chat and I completely forgot. I have the slow time power. I'm just trying to do like regular game moves.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
you have the
God.
slow power. Yeah, it's easy enough that you could do it without the slow power, but the slow power helps you tremendously.
Yeah. Oh God. Here we go. Now I'm gonna win this race.
Oh, that's
'Cause
right.
I'm like,
oh,
this is fine.
I freaking remembered. Oh yeah, that's right. The part tricks you. Oh, I am mad. Oh, I'm so mad.
It's
Issue
okay.
what? Issue 134.
Issue 134.
Isn't that when Mobius 25 years later starts?
Hang
Or,
on.
or is that the first issue of Return to Angel Island?
Hang on. What issue was it again? Issue
134.
134.
Okay. I've got this now.
Okay, so Sonic the Hedgehog, So Long Sally.
Oh,
Long
the
Sally?
slap.
The slap.
Oh. No, that's not the.
I think so.
slap.
Isn't So Long Sally the slap?
I should have known you'd be self. Oh yeah, Jesus
really?
Christ! Yeah.
Wow.
It really is.
Oh, I guess that is the slap. How did I?
Oh my
forget-
God! What's wrong with Sonic's face?
Many things.
Wait, why is it anime-fied? What?
Okay, I finally beat. Okay, here we go.
Might be Dr. Ned Cortex.
But
Yeah, I did finally beat him.
but there is one thing I do want to say that I do love the Sonic comic. Shard. I fucking love Shard.
Yeah, Shard. I love Shard. Yeah, Shard's great.
Oh, link please. I just have it on the Archie wiki.
Yeah, it's the infamous drawing by John Gray of Sally slapping Sonic because she's like, "How dare you? How dare you want to fight Eggman instead of be with me?"
Sally, he wants to destroy the world. Can this wait like 5 minutes?
Jeez, that fucking slap.
yeah.
It's a pretty intense slap. I forgot that was 134. Right, because it takes place. Okay, so what happens, right, is that Sonic the Hedgehog sacrifices his. Let me hit this. There we go. He sacrifices his life to save everyone in Mobius because they all were all gonna die, but he saved them because there was this alien species called the Zorda who showed up, and they were a bit upset that anything was still living on Earth.
Wait, hang on. Reel it back.
Okay.
There's
what?
aliens now?
Well, of course.
That's why did I do that?
There's always been aliens in Sonic.
Right. Well, okay.
The Whiffers
Right,
are
because-
aliens, right?
Because tens of thousands of years ago, an alien species called the Zorda arrived on Earth because they were going to, oh, I want to go down. They wanted to. Can I do this at the same time? Maybe not. Let's try again. Okay, so thousands of years ago, an alien species called the Zorda arrived on Earth and wanted to make contact. They sent someone to be their ambassador. I'm trying to think of the word. But instead, the human... Oh, that's not down. The human beings captured the alien, said, hey, let's dissect it. And it was dissected by a man named Dr. Ivan Kintobor, who happened to be, a descendant, or not a descendant, an ancestor of Dr. Robotnik. The Zorda were very upset that their ambassador was dissected because that also involved a death. And they said, well, we're going to kill everyone. So they dropped what they called a gene bomb on the planet Earth, which ended all life, except there were some humans who were able to survive because they were in very specific locations, including who ended up in Station Square. because they were hiding in a mountain. Their plane crashed there, and it shielded them from the effects of the gene bomb. Right. So over the next few thousand years, life once again evolved, but instead this time the animal species, the Mobians, were the ones. The echidnas were the first to achieve true sentience and intelligence, but soon after came the hedgehogs and the foxes, and all the other Sonic characters, the Sallys. Sally's a species.
An alien species?
An alien species. I really miss that thing. Okay, who cares? Okay, so yeah. Oh, right, this thing. Okay, I have time.
Okay, but, all right, to make a long story short-ish. Yeah, basically
can't make it short.
The aliens showed up to try and destroy the planet. Sonic sacrificed his life to save the day, but it turns out he didn't actually die. Instead, he just got sent up into space. So there was like a little arc where Sonic was stuck in space. He found Tails' parents, who it turns out also were stuck in space.
I should have broke that.
And then, so there was whole thing. They helped him get back to Earth, and it turns out that a year had passed since he got, since he saved everyone. So it was this whole thing of like, oh, Eggman was causing a bunch of shit. Sally went this whole time thinking Sonic was dead. They reunite. Then there was this whole thing where she's like,
they had a kiss.
Yeah,
don't forget the kiss.
The kiss. They
had a kiss.
She wanted Sonic to basically just to be where she was. She wanted Sonic to be with him, to be with her. So I didn't have to, basically to stop fighting Eggman, because, how dangerous it was. She didn't want to lose him again. Sonic was like, no, I have to do it. I have to, fight and beat Eggman, because if I don't, it's then he might do more bad things. And then Sally was like, oh, why are you so selfish? And slaps him. And then that led to, the breakup between them.
That's right.
Damn.
Right now, right. So it did cause some controversy, but there's also been a little controversy as to who signed off on it, because the writer said I didn't put the slap in there. The artist said, oh, I missed the gem. The artist said I didn't come up with it myself. I was told to do it. So I think it was the editor who said, hey, let's have Sally slap Sonic. It'll be great. But actually, it wasn't great because no one's been able to stop talking about it ever. Even now, it doesn't matter.
It's the same thing with pretty much any if there's a controversial thing that happened in a book, even if it's just one, even if it's been retconned out of existence, it'll keep being brought up because drama.
Oh yeah.
Because drama abuse.
Also, So Blas6 wrote the name Ken Penders. Ken Penders did not write that story. Ken Penders did not draw that story. Ken Penders had nothing to do with it. In fact, I think Ken Penders was so offended by it that he was like, I'm going to bring Sonic and Sally back together. But he also then wrote some weird... Well, he had this whole weird plan. Oh, what am I doing?
Wasn't his plan to put her with Joffrey, and then he even had he had Sonic date Fiona.
Wait, is that the mongoose?
No,
Mina.
There was a little thing. There was some things with him, it wasn't they ever actually dated, but it was she was a flirt, she was in love with Sonic.
Oh, right. Okay.
Mina Mongoose was into Sonic, and Sonic was like, I don't know. So there was a misunderstanding because in an issue, Mina Mongoose walked over and said, hey, Sonic, and gave him a little kiss. And Sally saw it from a distance and was like, oh no, Sonic's in love with Mina Mongoose. The classic misunderstanding, because why wouldn't you put that into Sonic? But yeah, Sonic started dating Fiona, and Tails got very upset at the fact that Sonic was dating Fiona because Tails was in love with Fiona, but he wasn't actually in love with Fiona. He was in love with a fake version of Fiona that he met in the past, who was a robot that Dr. Robotnik built to trick Tails, but she was based on an actual person, but that actual person aged. So Tails was 11, but she was 16, and Tails was like, we could date, right? And she's like, well, you're a child, actually. And he was like, well, you could wait, right, until I'm not a child. And she went, no, I'm going to date Sonic instead. And
Wait. Okay. Sorry to interrupt the story time, but
Okay.
was this the one character that cucked Tails, or that cucked? Yeah, that cucked Tails because he kissed Sonic, or she kissed Sonic.
Well, no.
Right.
Well, this is Sonic cucks Tails by dating Fiona when he knew that Tails liked Fiona. Like that was basically what ended up happening was that evil Sonic showed up and basically did stuff to all of the female characters. And then this led to Fiona was like, actually, I like being with evil Sonic more because I'm actually a dick. So then she broke up with Sonic, slapped Tails, and then ran off with Scourge, as he now was.
Right.
Why did she have to slap Tails though?
Because-
What did Tails do in that moment?
It was like this whole thing where basically Sonic ended up figuring out that she was cheating on him with Scourge, and then Tails showed up like crying, being all like, "Why did you have to do this? Why are you betraying us?" And then Fiona's just like, "Oh, this is your problem, kid, for trusting people," and then she just slaps him.
Well, because she's bad. Even though she didn't start off as bad, she was in a backup strip when Ken Penders adapted Sega Sonic the Hedgehog arcade, which is, of course, it's a good... You should adapt games that you've never played. The adaptation had nothing to do with the game, except Brave the Flying Squirrel.
Brave
was
the
in it. I can't
Flying
even
Squirrel.
talk.
Oh man.
It was good. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't like an accurate adaptation of anything, but it was it wasn't the worst thing. It was better than, I think, the main story that was happening in the comic, which was Knuckles trying to go out on a date with Julie Sue. It was 3 issues. In the first issue, Knuckles said, "I want to go out with Julie Sue." And in the second issue...
Wait, he's just saying it like that. He's like, I want to do that. Can I go?
Right, well, because it was also like... Well, what it was is that he's like, "Oh, I want to ask her out, but girls are scary." And then in the second issue, he talks to his dad and is like, or his mom, and is like, "Hey, how do I ask a girl out on a date?" And so we got some family advice, which is nice. And then in the third issue, and at the end of the second issue, he asks her out. And in the third issue, they go out on a date, and Knuckles dances with the terrifying, or Vector dances with the terrifying
Vector
swan.
dances with with the swan. Yeah, that's right. Damn it!
Wait, hang on. I gotta. You said
Yeah.
Vector dances with the swan.
Vector dances with a swan. Yeah.
Right. If you look up
dances
Vector,
with
yeah,
us.
you'll see it. It's
Yeah.
That's
It's terrifying.
All I see is swan dancing.
well, yeah, he dances with the swan.
No, just actual swan dancing.
Wait, what? What do you mean actual swan?
Hang on, let me add comic.
Like, if you type in like Vector, like Sonic, Vector, Swan, that might show up.
Oh
Right.
my god!
There you go. There you found it.
What?
Share this image, because
What are this? Hang on, I have to physically process this. What is with their bodies?
Yeah.
What's with their bodies? Here you go, Sabrina.
Oh,
gracias.
What the?
What the fuck?
Hey, no! Look at their body.
What
Right.
is it?
Thank you, Autumn.
the artist was somebody who worked on the Ninja Turtles.
I
That is
I
not
can-
Ninja Turtles. That is literally.
don't like her arms.
Her arms? That's bothering you?
Oh,
No, a lot of things are bothering me, but I'm just like the arms.
It always goes back to arms with the Sonic.
Wow.
What's
Oh,
wrong
you-
with Vector, my boy?
Oh, is that from
You
an
look-
article I wrote? That
You-
link?
Wait, you wrote an article about this?
Well, yeah. You see, that's a Sonic Retro link, right? Yeah, I wrote that.
Yeah.
I took that screen cap.
Oh.
Well, because I wrote about, I was for a time doing a series of articles about the game adaptations of Sonic and Archer. I never finished it. I stopped before Sonic Adventure, which is either good or bad, depending on your view.
God, hang on. I want to see if there's any more.
I'll
post
confirm that it
images
is your article.
I wonder if there's any more vector artwork that I need to check
Vector
out.
looks like he's doing that like large crump dance meme thing that he's about to do.
You know what?
This damn
You know
alien
what?
thing.
Those darn aliens.
Those darn aliens are on my screen again. Oh.
Dude, nuke them.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh, whatever.
David is the lore master after all. Like, you know lore?
Yeah, he is the lore master.
I'm looking at Knuckles in the back, and I really.
Are you still analyzing the image?
Yes, I am.
There's so much wrong with it.
Why is Knuckles like?
Well, there we go.
What's wrong with the kid? Okay, okay, hang on. I gotta analyze this photo a little bit more in depth.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're just
so
looking
I'm
at Knuckles now, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at Knuckles right now because I was so preoccupied with Vector and his like arm ring that he has and his weirdly contorted face.
I just saw the arm ring.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is it? Why?
I don't know. But going back to the echidnas in the background, Knuckles is naked compared to the other two. I think it is Knuckles, right?
Is that Knuckles? It looks like Knuckles.
Yeah, he's talking to his dad while he's naked, while in front of another girl echidna, I believe.
I don't know if that's Knuckles. That might just be another echidna.
Right, there's a lot of echidnas in that.
He has Knuckles' shoes.
Okay, let's focus on these three.
Maybe it is Knuckles, yeah.
He has his shoes.
Wait, that's his mom?
Or between dimensions.
Wait,
Knuckles is a mom.
No, hang on. Okay, so chat. Pull up the image again. Who are these three echidnas? Please, I just need to know. So I can sort them out.
Because that
analyze
echidna
them.
has Knuckles' shoes on.
It's Puckles.
It's what?
It's Spooter. Please. I'm having a crisis right now, okay?
I'm having no crisis.
Okay, so that is Knuckles. Okay, so the left one's Knuckles.
Knuckles?
The one in the middle is his dad, apparently, because Knuckles is looking at him and says, "Dad, is there a problem?" And
Right.
I guess the third one at the end is his mom. Okay, so individually, let's break this down with each of these characters. Knuckles. Why does he look like a skinny person?
It looks like a person cosplaying as Knuckles.
Exactly. Like, you know, like those big old costumes you see at like the Spirit House, where it's just like you can dress up like it's your favorite Sonic character. He looks like that. He looks like a fucking person in a mask.
It looks like
look
the
Oh,
major-
yes, all right, hold on, I'm about to get it. Yeah, whoa.
What'd you
All
get?
right, good job.
Whoa.
Right, Knuckles. Okay, so the artist who worked on this particular issue of Knuckles the Echidna also worked on the Archie Ninja Turtles series. So, using what's it called? Turtle proportion. Look at the face. Look at Knuckles' face, and now pretend you're looking at Michelangelo, and it'll suddenly make sense.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that. I mean, it explains it. I don't know if it excuses it. But then again, you have Ron Lim, who's like one of the greatest. Is he one of the greatest? I don't know. I was gonna say you have Ron Lim, who like drew Infinity War or Infinity Gauntlet, whatever the Infinity Trilogy.
Yeah,
but he
drew
also
a bunch
drew
of the-
Sonic,
Yeah.
the weirdest eyeball in the entire world. Some people just don't know how to draw Sonic, and that's because Sonic is very specific. Sonic's a very specific looking thing. I guess kind of like Crash, Bandicoot.
No, honestly, you say that Sonic is really hard to draw, but honestly, Sonic is one of the easiest like design things to draw. Like, there's a reason why so many kids like draw like Sonic, because it's really easy to.
Well, yeah, Sonic was designed to be easy to draw, but I guess if you're like a professional superhero comic book person and all you've done is draw muscles Muscle people. Look at them. They're so muscly.
Look
You
at
don't
the
know
muscles. Look
You
at
don't
the
know what
muscles.
Sonic is,
Look at the musculus.
and that's okay. You know.
Okay. Also, AE. Who are these other Knuckles that you posted? There's Cowboy Knuckles.
Oh, why did I do
There's the light Knuckles. There's Grandpa Knuckles. There's Knuckles with the beard. There's a purple Knuckles.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like there's a robot Knuckles. We got the twin Knuckles in the background. Knuckles with glasses. Knuckles with glasses and hair.
The pink echidna, I recognize her. What was her name?
The pink
Wait,
echidna
which
is
one?
Julie
Julie
Sue.
Sue?
Yeah.
Feels like we've done this.
Two people talked at once. I don't know what I was saying.
Julie Sue is Knuckles' girlfriend, the one he had a hard time asking out on a date. Of course, she was also part of the. Oh, wait, what are they called? The Dark Brotherhood.
The Dark Legion. No,
The Dark Legion. The Dark Brotherhood is the thing that. Never mind.
that we got.
That's from the game.
Yeah.
I always get them confused. Yes.
You're the reason why
Dark
Pender's sued.
Yeah, it's all my fault. Right. So the Dark Legion used to live in this like alternate universe where time was slower,
Wait,
and that's
is-
why technically. Oh come on! Technically they're related, but.
Okay, I have my hand up. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Does this refer back to the DS game? Or
Yeah,
that's its
Sonic
own separate
Chronicle-
thing?
Well, Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood did take inspiration from some degree of the Archie books, but it really is a question of like, do you consider Shade the Echidna to be an homage or unique enough, or is she actually Julie Sue? And the answer, I think, is I don't think she's really Julie Sue, but I guess she's Julie Sue enough to. She's Julie Sue enough for Ken to do his thing, and he won. Although some people will say he didn't win, but he did actually win. He just... Oh, I was too close to the thing and it exploded.
I just beat the trophies.
Yeah, let's just go. I am pretty far behind you. I think I need to speed up a little. I've been getting those gems.
you do have a lot of
I don't need
gems,
every
so
single gem. Yeah. Let me just do some running. Let me just.
Yeah,
do
I
some
think
running.
I can probably. Yeah, I'll probably done in the other. There's 2 more worlds I got to go through, so I might be done. I'll probably be done in an hour at most.
Okay.
Right. Well, Ken Penders, he still says that he's planning on selling an NFT of Julie Sue, which is half Julie Sue and half Kate. Yeah.
Oh my God! Hang on. You just awoken something that I stored away from my mind for like the past couple of years. With that Julie Sue artwork I remember seeing, and I was just like, oh my God, he's making the crappy stuff with that. Oh boy. I need a moment, David, but you can go ahead and keep doing your lecture.
Okay.
Listening, by the way.
Yeah. Well, would you buy an NFT of Julie Sue?
Hell no.
David, are you
I'm
going?
waiting,
David,
David.
is that what you're gonna get? Is that where you're gonna use your FTCR paycheck on?
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. No, whoa, I died. I think I'm gonna spend it on the
actual book.
The actual book he's selling.
Wait, there's a book.
Nobody's talking about it, but yeah, Ken Penders is finally, is finally releasing a trade paperback of Mobius 25 years later. Or actually, I think it's a hardcover, not a. Oh, come on, David. A trade paperback of Mobius 25 years later, along with a brand new story, The Storm, which will bridge. I can just do that. Which will bridge the original work with the Lara Sue Chronicles. Yeah, which everyone is excited about. You're excited about it, right?
I don't.
No?
Please no.
Sounds
You know
like
what? You know
are.
what, David? If it makes you happy, I'll say yes.
Good. Because somebody needs to be.
Wait, hold up.
Well, I mean, to be fair, once like the Lurker Chronicles Beginnings is released in 2039, I will have to buy a copy. Like, there's just no way I can't. But I don't know, you know,
Can
The
I
Lars-
ask for a favor?
yes.
When you do buy that book,
Uh-huh.
I want to be in that call with you. I want to be the third person,
The third person.
literally outside the Sonic franchise as much as I can be, reading this along with you.
Okay.
I need to experience this book for how weird it's going to be for me, but how it's going to be pleasant for you. I have to be there for this.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'm excited because like it is like the book that's coming out. It's a reprint of a bunch of stuff, but it is also there's one new story, which I think he's been working on for like 20 years at this point. Wait, when did he say the Lurker Chronicles was supposed to come out in 2012? Originally, 2011, 2012. I mean, to be fair, I think he gave it a release date because he wanted to show proof of intent. You know, like, oh yeah, I am doing something with these characters so that he could win
The court case,
his court case, right? Because if he didn't seem to have any interest in it, then Archie could have gone, oh well, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's not doing anything with it, but we are. So why is he trying to get the rights to this back?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
If I was him, I would have just cut my losses and started a new thing.
Well,
Like,
You know-
okay, again,
yeah.
third person looking into all of this sort of thing. I don't know all of the details and stuff like this one, but
Right.
where it's a highly beloved franchise. Like,
Mhm.
I understand he basically put a lot of work and love into it. And
Yeah.
honestly, I would have just said, hey, maybe it's time for me to let go of these characters. Smoothies? Don't say that.
What happened?
Quote,
But-
if I was contenders on end quote dash the linky.
Well, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's okay. I know that's the real reason you want to hear me read it, because you
Yeah.
want to know, like, exactly what Ken Penders thinks. Ken Penders is a man who was born in the 1940s, right?
Oh.
Was he born in the... He's old. That's what I...
Damn it.
Oh, okay.
And that's okay. I mean, you can be old if you want.
Yep.
I
Okay.
would hope
if you
so.
want.
All right, guys. My new profession is old.
Right, like, I don't judge Ken Penders for being born in the 40s.
I would hope not. I don't even know what that means.
I don't think we had a choice in
You
that
know what?
one.
Mr. Penders, you were born in 1940s. I am gonna think weirdly different about you.
Right. Oh man.
But no, honestly, for me, if it was me, I would have just said, screw it. I'll just make some new drawing because
Well,
There are other-
the whole thing with Penders is that he believes that it's like everything that he touched, even stuff that were like actual Sega stuff, anything that he's touched, he owned. Like he really wants like to own Knuckles. That's pretty much the whole thing. Is that he was trying to also own Knuckles because he really wanted, and he was basically forced to create his own fake version of Knuckles for the Lurker Chronicles. I know he also tried to get the rights to Eggman because he's like, well, technically, Eggman in the comics is Robo Robotnik, which I created. So basically, he's my character. And yeah, but everyone's just like, yeah, no, we don't buy it. No.
Well,
No.
I mean, it is one of those. Oh, that didn't work. It's one of those things, weird things, though, right? Like legally, I don't know. It might.
well,
Like-
no, Well, to be fair, isn't Robotnik or Eggman basically made like years beforehand in the games?
Well, okay, so the whole thing was that in the oh shit.
Stream.
Okay,
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you now.
Okay, all
Right,
right.
you dropped from.
Yeah, no, literally the entirety of Discord just shut off for me.
Oh.
And I don't know why. I think it was Ken Penders.
Yeah, it was probably Kid Penders.
Oh yeah, he probably he
Killed the streamer.
Yeah,
I can't believe he killed the stream, guys.
Yeah, I really, damn it. I really need to just say screw it and bring this computer in to just be like, tell me what is wrong with it, because it is very annoying just not being able to know why this computer, some things work and some things did. Like, yeah, like just like the reason why, the reason why David's stream is very choppy, because my computer just inexplicably is not letting me screen share on Discord, so I have to use through Twitch, and it's kind of being very muddy with that right now. So yeah, it's like I know it's an internet problem, because internet stuff is working like perfectly fine on some things, but yeah, it's just a mess. So what I was trying to say before I got cut off by Ken Penders was that so the whole thing was in issue 50 of the Archie Sonic, Dr. Robotnik just straight up dies, and then in issue 75, a Robotnik from an alternate universe named Robo Robotnik, who was like Robotnik if he died, but like he uploaded his consciousness into a robot, and then he took over his dimension, and then traveled to other dimensions in order to take over that. And so he went to our main Sonic dimension. He got a new robot body, which was like the one that looks like the Eggman that we know in Adventure. And then that was basically the whole thing, is that, that technically Robo Robotnik, evidently the Eggman for the rest of the Sonic comic is that Robo Robotnik, who was
right
an
until
Eggman
the reboot, when I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me repeat what you just said. So the robot that's in the comic right now is another Eggman from a different universe.
Yeah.
That basically traveled to this universe because the old Eggman, was dead. So he's basically trying to take property of the new alternate world Eggman. What the fuck?
Right. So because Robo Robotnik
It's
was right, but the thing I guess is that when he says, oh, I don't want to go that way. When he says, oh, I created Robo Robotnik, I think he's trying to do the same argument where Neil Gaiman was like, I created Medieval Spawn, and for the longest time, Seth MacFarlane right?
Seth
That's right.
Todd McFarlane.
Tom McFarlane, right? I was like, that's wrong. Seth MacFarlane.
Wrong
Family
McFarlane.
Guy. Yeah, it's one of them. Tom McFarlane created Spawn. What am I doing? He created Spawn, and then Neil Gaiman came in, did a few random issues, and created Medieval Spawn, who's Spawn, but also was technically a different human, but still was using Spawn.
Oh shit.
McFarlane started selling toys of it. Neil Gaiman was like, "Hey, why don't you? Why aren't I getting residuals? Because you're creating merchandise based on a character I made." And Tom went.
Todd.
Seth MacFarlane. What?
Todd McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane. Oh right. I got this thing. I forgot. He went, but I made Spawn. It's mine, not yours. Wait.
Well,
Is there a secret somewhere? No, it's further down.
And also technically, it wasn't Medieval Spawn that was the big thing for Gaiman. It was Angela. Angela was the original character that he created. Todd McFarlane was selling a lot of toys about, and he's like, "Hey, I created her. Why am I not getting the royalties and stuff?" And he's just
but I thought it was also about.
It was also
Medieval Spawn.
It was also Medieval.
It's also
Spawn.
Medieval Spawn.
But it was Medieval Spawn was the other one of being all it's I think even Gaiman understood that he understood that technically I'm being very facetious. I'm being very facetious about me owning Medieval Spawn, but it was more so pettiness, because he's like, oh, he's stealing a character I literally created, so I'm gonna try to steal a character back that I technically created. So that was why the whole thing came, because I think even Todd McFarlane tried to get the rights back to a character that was an off-brand shoot of another character, kind of like Medieval Spawn, and even the judge during the court case had to be all well, technically this character is slightly different in these ways, so they
right.
own it, not you.
And that's where the argument, I think, then arrives when it comes to. Oh, forget it. When it comes to Robo Robotnik, because it's technically a different person. That's how he can claim Scourge, or not, Scourge the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's basically it's the whole thing about in Marvel and DC, when there's an alternate version of a character, who created that? The original person who created that character, or the people who created the alternate universe, the alternate version? So who's the creator of Spider-Gwen? The people who Stan Lee and John Romita, who created Gwen Stacy, or Jason Latour and Robert Rodriguez, who created Spider-Gwen? It's who's the creator? And it's in a lot of ways, it's the answer is both, because it's there's little pieces from everything, and it's sometimes when you're trying to say one thing is one creator, it's it gets muddy, because it's oh, not everything was made up of one or two people. Because sometimes also the editor, technically the idea of a Spider-Man Gwen Stacy was Dan Slott and the editor. It was their idea to come up with that. But then apparently the idea that they came up with wasn't really that good. And then when the people that they hired to create the book, they came up with the costume and everything, and they're like, okay, they got what they know what they're doing. All right, stick with that.
Right. Well, I'm just saying this is where Ken, I think, is coming from. He says he has rights to these characters, and
Well, yeah, again, just like Nora brought up, there's a reason why he technically owns the rights to Scourge, so he tried to sell those rights, and then it went into a whole barrel of shit.
Right, but that's only because of who he licensed it to. So
yeah, but still, it was funny how bad that thing went.
Right, well, hey, you could license him if you want.
Should we try to do that? Should we try to get the Scourge right?
What? Right, well, Scourge is probably too much, and I think technically he's like, oh well, Scourge is actually whoa, Scourge is
We'll make FTCR comics.
still licensed out. Right, I want to know like
We'll make
what
FTCR. Yeah,
character
we'll make
Ken
a,
owns
yeah.
should FTCR license. That's what I want to know.
I feel like if all four of us put our FTCR Patreon money into good use, we could buy the license to Scourge and make the FTCR comic.
All right. Well, we have to wait until the other person who licensed Scourge, their license is done, because I think they still own the they still have. Oh wow, I got squashed there. They still have the license. It's just they aren't gonna do anything with it now because everyone got mad at them.
Everyone hates.
But they didn't get mad. Oh.
Well, for good reason.
So what I'm saying, like, we could probably get Constable Remington. Who here would read a comic just about Constable Remington?
Yeah, we have to go through all of the characters' Pender zones and see which ones that we would want to write about, and then we'll get their rights.
The
So what's left?
Well, hey, he owns like a couple hundred, right?
Almost
Yeah,
all of them
aren't
are
they all like echidnas?
almost all of them are echidnas, but yeah.
Well, I mean, he owns Jeffrey St.
He owns
John.
yeah, but who wants to nobody wants to use Jeffrey.
Who's Jeffrey?
Jeffrey St. John. He's the leader of the Secret Service.
What?
What?
Yeah, like, are you? You know,
you can't throw the Secret Service thing on me right now, okay? You can't just throw that on me.
He's basically a Sonic's rival for Sally for most of the story of being like, oh, he's like suave, like Pepe Le Pew-esque skunk guy, whose whole thing is that he also likes Sally. Him and Sonic get into scuffles.
Hey guy, what's his name?
Jeffrey St. John. Geoffrey.
Although technically, I think you're meant to pronounce it Sinjin, because that's what. Can I?
What the fuck?
Now you really shouldn't. Right. Well, because like once upon a time,
What
like
the fuck?
ST period JOHN.
That's just
John
Pepe Le
pronounced
Pew.
Sinjin.
What
That's
the
just Pepe Le
fuck?
Pew.
What the fuck? Why was?
It's Pepe Le Pew in an outfit. Like you
Right.
cannot tell me otherwise.
it is. And then
Like, he was-
and then during IDW when they ended up making their own skunk character, and then Ken Penders was like, oh, they're stealing my idea. They're stealing Joffrey just because they had a skunk character, and it's like, come on.
You stole
Right.
Pepe Le Pew. What are you talking about?
So for context, I literally Google searched Jeffrey St. John.
Yeah, and you
And-
went, wow, what a hunk of a skunk.
No,
Nope.
this
No.
was the first image that popped up for me.
Yeah, I almost know which image you're looking at. Like, you're probably looking at like Laura Sue Chronicles Joffrey.
Is it? Right, I can't see it.
It is probably the worst. It's Ken Penders.
Yeah, so it probably is the like, if they're freaking
Oh,
out,
thank
if they're freaking out this badly, then it's probably Laura Sue Jeffrey because he's super skinny and tall and freakish looking.
Oh my god!
Well, if you look at a drawing of modern Jeffrey St. John, you'll see that his face does resemble Ken Pender's own.
Ew, I don't like
That's what
that.
he's using for reference. So.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's fine though. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm gonna. You know, I'm not
What?
gonna worry about it, but I'm gonna
I
scar
wanna go
chat.
home. I wanna go home.
Me
Oh
too.
wait, okay, but you're still gonna read every single issue, right?
That's
Maybe.
a weird question.
Right. I mean,
I'm not.
right, look up classic. Oh, look up classic Jeffrey St. John.
Okay.
Like, look up issue. Okay, so he first showed up, I believe, in issue 20.
I think it's the one that A put in the voice chat.
Oh, okay.
Like before
Right.
the one that you sent.
I'm sorry. That was. I was paralyzed when I saw that. Okay.
And then
Oh, okay. You know what? It's actually
Not one around.
not. I will say that's not actually bad design.
yeah, no, yeah.
And now look at the other ones.
And also Joffrey was in. He was in a lot of during the Ian Flynn run. So there's like versions of him drawn by Tracy and all the such. And like, yeah, he looks fine when he's drawn by actual artists.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, Ian did this whole thing like near the end of the reboot era, where basically he basically did like he had Joffrey be like a traitor who was working with he was working with Nagus the whole time, and he ends up like staging a coup to get Nagus as like the king of Mobotropolis.
Right.
Nagus.
Well, Nagus. Right. Well, Nagus is from Sad AM.
Let me Google this again. Tonic.
Oh, right. There's a crate here. If I was getting all the crates, that would mean something.
Nagus?
Yeah, Nagus. Are you
Ixis
not-
Nugget. Ixis
No,
Nagus, yeah.
How do you spell it?
IXIS.
I feel like I shouldn't have died right then.
Wait a minute! I remember this guy!
What do you remember him from?
Oh my god, actually from the comics. I think I remember this guy.
Damn it. Oh.
Well, no, Ixis.
Oh my god.
was the original name for Nagus, right? When the characters was created for Sad AM, they were just gonna call him Ixis, and then they changed it to Nagus. And then Nagus, so Archie just used both names. They called him like, oh, he's Nagus from the Order of Ixis, like just, and you're like, wow, cool, that sounds really mysterious. I got hit. Yeah, and it was like really cool, I guess. I mean, I liked it. I thought it was cool.
His name was Walter.
I think there's a lot.
Oh, yeah,
His name is Walter White.
Because during the reboot era, they were still allowed to use Nagus because he came from Sad AM, but they weren't really allowed to use call him Ixis, so they gave him the name Walter Nagus.
Right. Well, they stopped calling him. They stopped calling him. Right. They didn't know that Ixis was an original Deke creation. They thought, oh, somebody else must have come up with it, or they couldn't prove. I died. I just jumped and didn't care. I'm getting really thrown off.
You're fine.
What? Well, if I die enough times, they'll give me fake checkpoints. You know, sad checkpoints.
Man, I've learned a lot today that I didn't expect to learn.
Oh. Do you want to know something else? Non-Sonic related?
Sure.
Oh, like what?
I thought you were just asking me.
Oh, well, I thought maybe, you could be if you had an idea, I'd really love to learn something new today that's not about the Archie Sonic the Hedgehog series. We could figure that out together.
I mean, you're a good teacher, and you're teaching me a lot more about Sonic, and unfortunately, I am a Sonic fan now, thanks to that quiz show.
You are
That's
a
right,
Sonic
you did.
fan.
You became one. Oh, I didn't. I pushed the button a little too late.
Okay,
All
okay.
right.
You know what? I'll actually ask you a legitimate question.
Sure.
What is probably your favorite part of the Sonic comic?
My favorite part of the Sonic comic? Oh,
Yeah.
that's good. Oh, I got hit. Whoa! I don't want to die there. I think my favorite part is probably the bit that I maybe it's a little fueled by nostalgia, but it is
Don't!
I would say the run from 25 to 50 is probably still my favorite bit in the comic. Because 25, you start off really strong with the Sonic CD adaptation, which I think is pretty great, and then you enter this world where it's it's still trying to be a little silly, but it's also trying to be a bit more serious than it used to be, because it's adapting the tone of Sad AM. So then I missed the extra hit. Cool. and then it starts building on itself, like referencing previous events, and it's building up to eventually Endgame, which was, I died, envisioned as the end of the series, because the expectation for a licensed comic was there's no way it'll go past issue 50. The show has been canceled, and other licensed comics always die right after a show gets canceled. Like the Alf comic, tell me, how long did that last?
At least 50.
At least 50, yeah.
I think,
right, Alf?
Oh
God.
Yeah, Alf had a Marvel comic.
Oh,
Yeah.
Elf. I thought you said Elf, and I'm like, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah,
It's Elf in Pog form, guys.
it is Alf. He came back in comic form. The world was crazy about Alf for a time.
I honestly don't remember
No,
that.
I genuinely love Alf. Like I watched Alf all the time because I had all the DVDs, so I watched it all the time.
Huh. Well, what show was it on again? Or a channel?
I think it was on ABC or something like that.
Oh,
That's probably why I never watched it.
Well, I didn't watch it on TV. I watched it on DVD.
Oh, okay.
right.
Damn it!
It was a sitcom. He was an alien. It was in syndication.
It was funny. It was like.
Well, I mean, technically, it was funny.
Is that what you want to say to us?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
my
well-
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
To be fair, Linky, you would hate Elf because he eats cat. Wait, what?
Yeah, Alf's whole thing is that his species eats cats. So the whole
Right.
joke is that the family he stays at has a cat, and he's always like, "Come on, Willie, let me eat the cat."
Right, and then they go, wait, why did we let this alien man live in our house? Couldn't he like give us an alien disease? Like, I don't know. He might, like, what is his biome is very different. He grew up in bacteria, appendicitis.
Damn it! Ah!
Give them appendicitis.
I mean, you could probably be all right if he's in your house as long as you basically stay like far away from him.
Stay really far away from internet celebrity Alf.
Oh man, that's right. He did have a talk show for a little while. Were you a big fan of the Alf talk show?
I've seen it. I think I've seen a couple episodes. Oh shit! This part. I hate it. This part. Because I'm at the end of the crate escape, where you're right before the time travel world.
Ah.
Oh yeah, we teleport to Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, when we go back to Crash
Right.
1.
Wow.
Go back to
I've
1996. Yeah. When we
What?
go when we go back to 1996. Damn it. I hate this part. This part
Right.
sucks.
You were definitely a lot further than me. I'm not gonna lie.
I see. Yeah, you're about to fight the trophies soon.
Yeah.
Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna do it?
Well,
Oh. Well.
it'll. I mean, like, yeah, it may look like I'm gonna win, but we're also gonna take into account all the stuff we got. So.
Right. But
Oh,
it
yeah, 'cause
probably
you
doesn't
guys
help
are-
that, like, I think I did only play this little race thing once, and I'm like, I don't remember.
Well,
what it's supposed to keep
well, at
up
least
with.
after this, you have Sonic the Frontiers to look forward
Sonic
to.
I
the
gotta do
Frontiers.
like a boost there. Let me.
in
knowledge about what?
either in at least an hour, or if we finish a bit earlier. But it's like, yeah, probably at least looking like a little
Another hour.
an hour at most, probably less than an hour, because again, I only have 3 levels and a boss fight left. So
And the second level is a pain, or all 3 of these levels are a pain.
the third level's pretty difficult, but it's like it's the fun kind of difficult. Like when you get the groove down, when you're constantly switching between all of the different masks, it's really cool. And I really like the dialogue in this, when it's like, oh, you have past Cortex and like future Cortex constantly arguing with each other.
But am I ready for Sonic Frontiers? I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
say maybe.
Maybe. Well,
Yes.
you are 100% a Sonic the Hedgehog fan now.
Yeah, if anything, I got a New Game Plus activated while we're doing this, so because I forgot to activate New Game Plus, so this is gonna be fun for me.
Oh.
But I do want to ask this: do you guys want me to be? So I have 2 cosmetic mods, and I want you guys to decide for me. Do I want to stick with what I wanted to have, which I'm not telling you guys, or do I want to go something stupid and funny? Because I'm leaving this all a surprise for you guys. Be Duke Nukem. No, I'm not gonna be Duke.
Duke Nukem. Okay.
Alright.
The latter. I will post this for you, but I would ask that you don't tell anyone about this.
Yoink, yoink. Hidden gem. Whoa, oh god, that was my bad. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh shit, I'm supposed to go that way. He's already got the hidden gem. It's like, well, yeah, once you get the gem first time, you don't need to get it again. What? Oh, I jumped
Really?
too high.
Okay.
Poop.
Oh, I gotta be quiet for David so he can get this.
Oh, what? Hey.
You have to get
Oh,
it.
oh, are you gonna get it too? Are you gonna get it?
Am I gonna get what?
You know, collecting all those, all the grape things. You know what happens?
Well, I think I missed one.
Oh.
At least
I do.
at least I already got it, so you guys got to see it.
It's okay. Thank you, Stefan.
Got to see the.
You're right. I am
Whoa!
sort of. I am. I don't know how I missed it though. I'm almost certain I missed one somehow. I could restart it at this like.
No, again, I already showed it. It's fine. Don't.
Yeah.
All right.
I was just wondering if you would have been able to get it.
Yeah, that would have been funny
Yeah.
if you got it too. Ah, shit. Ah, rat.
It's okay. It's just a rat.
Oh, I'm back here. Shit.
Oh my god, that rat just murdered you.
Double murdered me. It murdered me, and then it gave extra punishment.
Jesus Christ, man. Just Crash Bandicoot. I didn't deserve any of this.
Whoa.
Did I?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. I don't know. Crash, please. It's okay. You won the race. Whoa.
The accident wasn't your fault.
It wasn't your fault, Crash. Wake up, please.
Shit.
Coco misses you. I miss you. Even Crush misses you.
Woohoo.
Honestly, there was actually one thing I did kind of want in this game was actually a playable Crunch.
Well, technically, Crunch doesn't exist in this timeline.
He exists in my time.
I mean, they could have slipped him in there. Maybe they'll bring him back for 5, right?
It would be interesting. Well, I see. It would be interesting if they figure out a way because because the whole thing is that in the Wrath of Cortex, like in that timeline, Cortex and Tropy found a way to get back. They found a way to get back home. Like, and then they just happened off screen. But in It's About Time, the whole thing is that they're both stuck in the past for like 20 years. What? Oh, that was scary.
What?
The weird jelly guys.
Can I eat the jelly guys?
No.
Are you gonna eat that?
You can eat that stapler. Sir, you can't eat a stapler. Want to split it?
Come on, please. I'm hungry. I just want a bite. Yeah, that'd be something. Well, to be fair, I've had plenty of weird people ask me weird things at GameStop lately, including some dude who wanted to borrow a pair of scissors that we had on the counter, and so he's like, "Oh yeah, I just want to cut my daughter's hair with it." I'm like, "What?
What?
Quite literally.
In a GameStop?
What?
Yeah, seriously. I actually had a dude who basically asked me to borrow my scissors. And these are like the normal pair of scissors, too. And he wanted to cut his daughter's hair in the fucking store.
Oh.
And I'm like, no.
This is
Did you
GameStop.
let them?
This is GameStop,
I mean,
not
let-
EdgeStop.
So even though you were like, I shouldn't, did you anyway?
No. Listen, I already know how tough it is to clean hair out of stuff. I'm not gonna fucking get this.
Oh.
I don't want to vacuum that hair
I'm
up.
just not trying anymore.
I just came back. Was the guy trying to have you cut his daughter's hair? Or
No,
was
he wanted to borrow the scissors to cut his daughter's hair. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna let you borrow these pair of scissors. These are my only pair, my only way to open boxes.
Like the only thing I could think of is that she got like gum stuck in her hair. Why are you trying to cut
Oh
your
no,
daughter's hair?
she didn't have anything stuck in her hair. Trust me, I looked over down at her and I'm like, no.
So this is GameStop.
No.
Gum stuck.
Oh,
It's
You
returned.
should have just said that. You should have just said it was gonna stop.
Power to the chewers, by the way.
Power to the chewers. Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
God,
No, we're not
increase
that.
security.
We're not that kind of a store, at least not yet.
Not yet.
Barber Stop? No, we're not
Barber
rebranding. No, we're not rebranding to Barber Stop. That would be. I don't even like my own hair, okay?
Do you own GameStop?
Yes. Yeah. How did you know?
Do you own GameStop stock?
No. I should. Like, especially during that big boom.
Same.
Yeah. One of my oh my gosh. So I have a story to tell about that. It's because my old boss always buys stocks for GameStop every holiday time, because that's when consoles are coming out. That's when all the big games are coming out. It's the perfect time to buy stocks and that sort of thing. And probably 2 weeks before the big whole stock thing kind of rolls out thing, he's like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and sell my stocks. He had $2,000 in stocks before this. If he would have waited another 2 weeks to take it out, he could have had $500,000.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Also, we're getting a raid, by the way.
Oh, hey.
From who?
Shane
C1.
C1.
Hey, thank you.
Gracias, muchos.
We are getting close to the end of Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time. We will see how me and David stacked up. And then... Oh, damn it. And then we will be jumping into the Sonic Frontiers race between Steven, Chris, and Linky.
You don't want to miss it.
And then,
How long
yeah...
do you have
Yeah.
stuff in?
Well, pardon?
How long do you have? Do you think you have?
Probably half an hour at most. I'm feeling like, unless I'm massively gonna screw up, I think it's just a half an hour left. But I'm constantly screwing up, so maybe it'll be a little bit more.
Gotcha.
I guess we'll see.
And then
we'll see.
especially because
we'll see
then,
how far I am.
especially
at that
because then
point.
Sonic Frontiers, that'll be the end of Charity vs. Room 2 for good, for reals, totally.
Right, there'll never be another one. At least another two.
There will never be another Charity vs. Room 2.
Why can't I get? I just gotta get that thing.
Dang.
I don't even care about the
If
boxes
only if
now.
I can basically have my name printed on, so that way I can always remember this. But if there's only a way that I can donate just a little bit of money towards a good product, a good deed, good charity. Fuck, I can't talk today. Sorry, I can't be as clever as David. But yeah, we're still doing this for charity. Even though we hit all of our goals, we are still accepting donations and stuff like that too for Rise Above Disorder, which is a great charity group that basically helps out people who does. Oh my god, hang on, I'll be right back.
You
right.
have to leave. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They're Rise Above the Sword is a really good charity that like helps people facing mental health and mental illness problems, getting the help that they need, whether that be medication or getting in contact with a therapist, anything. Damn, I'm really dying a lot. Yeah,
Right,
it's a really good.
it-
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Oh yes, it connects people with therapists if they need it. It helps cover the cost of appointments or prescriptions. In this time, you know, in the times that we live right now, mental health is probably more important than it's ever been. So that's what I'm saying. I think Crash is breaking me a little bit. That's okay.
And also, today's the last day to enter for the raffle for the Legend of Zelda OLED Switch.
That's
So,
yeah, that's true. OLED. That spells old.
Old.
Because, but like Zelda is an old franchise, but the Switch is new.
I apologize about that. My dad looked in. He just looked at me confused when I was talking.
Oh.
No, you're
Oh.
fine. You're fine. But I heard you're talking about the Switch OLED, the one that I have conveniently
Right over, all
right
over
here.
there.
I have it still in its GameStop bag that hasn't been opened yet. If you want me
Alright.
to, I can lick it.
it's been touched by Linky.
Right. I mean that. What? Don't do this, David. Okay. Right. I guess it's up to you if you want the leg. Like whoever wins. You could write that. Maybe. Oh, Link. You could. If they want, you could sign it even.
Yep. Why? No.
People love when things get signed. Right.
Yeah, let me just write on this really, really big. Congrats on winning.
Yeah.
Your winner.
Yeah, you know what? I just put it in big words. You're a winner. I even draw like a little trophy on it. No, Linky, you don't do that. You know what? Whoever wins it, I'm just gonna be like, all right, you want me to sign it or not? All right, Cam, what do you want on here?
You want me to sign it, lick it, or both?
eBay buyer. Who's Linky?
Damn it.
Also, Shane C1 donated $10, by the way, when they did their rate, so thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my god. You know what that just reminded me of?
What?
To my love, Shauna, I will always love you forever. $15 at GameStop. A copy of Final Fantasy 13. Yes, there was actually a love note on the actual box too. Let me see if I can find that image real quick.
And this is something that you saw in your store or just online?
No, this is online. This is online.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've seen that picture before. Yeah.
Wow.
Condition heavily used.
Heavily used. I love the putting heavily used for stuff.
It's like, what do you mean by heavily used?
Heavily or
Oh my God.
heavenly?
Heavenly
Yeah.
used.
Heavenly.
Oh my god. I have to find this image now, but my search history is all fucked now because of all the Sonic stuff.
Oh, well, that's because you love Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh my god, I can't find this
Oh,
image.
what the?
I feel like if you typed in like Final Fantasy 13 like GameStop like love message, it might show up.
Nope,
What?
it just takes me back
Okay,
to my
what
website.
was that?
Whoa, you've got a website. What's it called?
The website is called tiltify.com / at the charity room / charity versus room 2.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
I thought that was taken.
No.
I guess you took it. Wow. That's pretty fancy that you were able to get that.
Damn it.
I know, all that GameStop money really helped out.
Oh, Chris found it.
Oh, you did?
He put it in voice chat.
Right.
I have
How?
seen it.
Wow. How
Thank you,
often
Chris.
have you? Wait. How long have you worked at GameStop?
Next week could be 7 years.
Whoa, 7 years. Now, oh, I probably shouldn't sing that song. That might be rude.
No, go ahead.
Well, because like there's a song. Oh, who wrote it? Because it's like 7 years now I find it was just a waste of time.
I mean, you speak the truth. No,
Right.
if anything, go ahead.
Right. If somebody looks at those words, they can tell me what that song is because I can't think of the name or the writer. Well, the name I think is just 7 years.
7 years in hands.
Speed through nights and years in sand.
7 years of 7 years at GameStop.
Oh.
Boy, I really hate these Karens. I can't rhyme, guys. I'm sorry.
That's right. It's the song 7 Rings in Hand. Because it's a song about it's a guy who's like, yeah, there was this lady, and I was in love with her, and we got married, but now
Yo,
I realize
congrats.
maybe it was actually 7 years. Remember when you were just my loving friend? Never forget that wonderful day. Something spring, the 1st of May. I'm just trying to remember the song.
Dude, you got a lovely singing voice.
Ah, thank you.
Why'd you say it like that?
Oh, heck.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. Oh, my God.
No,
Man,
no ducks allowed in here.
Quack.
I died. Okay, I got this. This is easy.
Oh, shucks.
Why are you not suck?
I said, oh, shucks.
Yes, right. No, I was trying to. I'm in Future Town. I'm at that point. So I still got 1996 world after that. After this,
Yeah, I'm right.
behind.
I'm on the second level of that because then after this level is Cortex Castle, and then the final boss.
Right. I think well, I'm certainly not trying to do like oh God, why did I do that? Okay.
I swear, at the end of this, they're both going to tie. I'm just going to call it right now. It's all going to be down to the one gem. Huh?
Well, that box just sort of vanished. That was weird.
I am.
Oh, I
Oh,
never
damn
meant
it.
you no harm. Was just so in love with you, and I thought you loved me too. 7 years now I find it was just a waste of time. Do do do. I just can't think of the song.
Wiggly way.
I mean, it's called 7 years. I can't think of the person. Curtis Mayfield, thank you. That's who it is. Curtis Mayfield, he's pretty great. You should listen to some Curtis Mayfield.
Oh God.
Why are you following me? Go
Oh,
away.
But we also got 2 new donations.
oh man, go for it.
Oh, heck yeah. We got one from LPH with $20 that says, hey, thanks for what you guys doing every year. That is all. And they're going for the Switchy raffle.
Thank
Heck
you
yeah.
very much.
And here's Bob Barker with the news for $10. David was referencing 7 years by the Impressionist featuring Curtis Mayfield on vocals, which he probably knows because of me. Reward, have us read out a quote.
Wait, because I know because of him? Wait, what does that mean?
Bob, I assume Bob because he's the person said Bob Barker, so maybe Bob Barker had him on.
Oh, I feel like there's some sort of reference I'm missing entirely.
Yeah, because that's literally what it says word for word.
Right. Oh my God.
And then what Can you see what they say for the quote?
They says quote.
It just says quote.
Or it just says, have us read out a quote.
Okay, I'll read
let
any
me see.
quote.
Okay.
Have us read out a quote. That's what it says.
Oh, okay. It's weird. It says to read out a quote, and for David to read it, but it doesn't have a quote. It just says for David to read something, but it doesn't provide a quote for you to read.
All right. Well,
yeah.
I mean, whoever donated, you know, if you oh my god,
I think just to say any quote.
Help control the pet population. Keep your pets spayed or neutered. That's
Bob
right.
Barker. Bob Barker, dox yourself right now.
I'm just trying to get these boxes. I'm having a hard. It doesn't matter. I'm having a hard time.
I hate the rat guys because their hitbox is very loose. Like, you think, like, if they're holding it above, you think you can't hit them, but you can. You just have to hit them at a very specific point.
Just punch the rat.
I wish I had a punch. I can't punch in this game.
You're spinning.
That's not a punch.
Damn,
Whoa.
you're right. Man, I can't believe the Bob Barker was in the chat.
Can't believe it.
Is Bob Barker still alive?
Good question.
I don't know. He's
Hey,
old. It's very old if he is.
Hey Google, is Bob Barker dead? Hang on, my phone wasn't on. Shit. Hey Google, is Bob Barker dead? Oh my god.
What is it? What's the answer?
He's still alive at 99 years old.
Oh, damn.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Whoa, he old.
He old.
I don't judge Bob Barker for being 99 years old.
All those years spaying and neutering animals. Whew. That's the secret of immortality, folks.
I have some questions for my grandmother because she's like close to that age too.
Nick your grandma.
No, please, no.
Nick a what?
Nick a what?
No.
Yes! Kill!
Kilo, you're not spaying me. You cannot spade me. I'm invincible. I'll put on the Uka mask and I go booga booga. And then I'll do things. Well, those things until we'll just keep that between me and Jesus.
Who are you? I'm Jesus.
Yo, really?
That's
For
right.
real?
There's a movie called Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter. I believe.
What?
Yep.
Okay, my bad. Oops.
What he does, I believe, is he hunts vampires.
I don't believe you.
Wasn't it
never-
Abe Lincoln?
Abe Lincoln also was a vampire hunter. This is true. Oh, I screwed that up.
Did Jesus Christ teamed up with Abraham Lincoln? Yo, that'd be fucking amazing.
Did Jesus Christ team up with Abraham Lincoln?
Oh, did I say it wrong?
No, I just the wording of that. I just thought was funny.
Forget it. We don't fuck. So, oh my god!
It's okay. Jesus is real.
Jesus,
Or not, I don't know.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Now, I've never seen the movie where Jesus hunts vampires, but
You
I
want to?
do know, maybe. I heard it wasn't like as good as you think a movie about Jesus Christ hunting vampires should be.
Oh, that's so disappointing.
But it does end with a song called "Everybody Gets Laid Tonight." Right, because I guess what happens is that after Jesus defeats all the vampires, everyone decides to get laid. I think including Jesus himself, which is probably a bit sacrilegious, if, you know.
So quite literally, he just shouted out, "Hey everybody! Everybody's getting laid tonight!"
Right, and then there's a song, and
and everybody cheered in Jerusalem.
Right,
They all
and
had
then
a big old orgy right then and there.
right, and it like that's the song. I got hit. Right, it's right. The song it goes. It's all good. It's all right. Everybody gets laid tonight. And then it's like, oh, then it just starts singing about Jesus, like he came from heaven, 2 sticks in his hand, to fight the vampires and free the land. It's I don't remember all of it. I've just heard the song, and it was like, what is this about? Well, it's about Jesus.
Why is
vampires,
Xenoblade
but it
music
also
is starting to
involves-
play when I'm listening talking about Jesus? Why does this happens every fucking time?
every time? Wow.
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
I mean, Linky, it is fitting.
I don't know. This song really does not feel fitting. Well, it might be fitting with fighting vampires, but I don't know about having sex.
What song is it?
Final boss of the Xenoblade 3 DLC. Thank you for getting what I was. I didn't want to say it out loud.
Yeah, I know. Because I played it. I mean, I wouldn't mind.
What, fighting vampires?
No, just playing that song.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to fight vampires while being Jesus Christ, more power to you. More power to you.
I mean, if you want to find, the song is probably not hard. I'm sure it's on YouTube.
Damn it!
It's probably-
I forget the timing of this part.
Oh, it's fine. I am in time. I guess the answer was I did not.
Who wouldn't want that? Now, let's be real. That's fair. Yo, I just want Monolith to have like song for everything I do in life. Wait, why is it playing Zeke's theme? Oh no. No, I don't want to play Xenoblade again.
Yeah,
I don't want to do it. No, I've already played the game. I need to give the game a series a break.
There we go. There's the timing.
Do you guys ever have like that moment where you said, "All right, I'm gonna step away from this game series because I've been playing it a lot," and it's just like, "No, you want to go back to it."
Oh, well, I don't know how much I've really stopped playing Sonic, so...
Okay. But have you started yet?
Oh, yeah, not yet. I've been meaning to. I just haven't found the right time.
Okay, that's
What is
Okay.
over here? Let's just continue.
Someone entered.
One day I will 106% this game. Today is not that day.
Well, you're on track right now.
Oh, I'm on world record pace. I know.
Aw, damn it.
Oh, what have I done?
You did the unthinkable. You did the unthinkable.
I did. I lost. I've died 15 times on this level.
Oh, which level are you at?
It's the Future City with Dingo.
Oh, the both of them.
and-
Yeah, that one can be annoying.
Yeah, I think it's because, like, I just kept on dying at the beginning a lot for some reason, and, like, there's no checkpoints for a while.
Yeah.
And so, because
If
of that,
you keep down, you should get some more checkpoints.
why did I die? Didn't I land on that? It's fine. It's fine. I'm still on world record pace.
Yeah, I believe in you.
Yeah.
Just think, if you win right now, you get to read me 2 pages of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, 2 pages. Right, what you should do, you should
Oh.
go on fanfiction.net and look up, you know,
No.
Silver working at Pizza Hut because...
No.
Oh, what?
No, just read the latest chapter. I promise it is not as bad as it sounds.
Why
right
is this
now.
gonna sound like me back in when I used to work at Little Caesars?
Oh man, you worked at Why would you stop working at Little Caesars?
There's
Yeah.
a reason.
Why would you stop?
Ah, move!
Smoothie.
here.
Oh no.
Now I'll win.
Get him out of here. I don't
No,
like
now
him.
that you're here,
Oh,
I'm being fueled with power. I will actually win this.
It's that classic Smoothie's positivity that's gonna help you win.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's a checkpoint, for the love of God. Okay.
Smoothies percent run.
Oh shit, that was my bad. I got the
Oh,
timing
right.
wrong.
Wait, what is your? How did I not?
Winky, I have to know.
Yes.
How much have you practiced Frontiers?
I did a bit of it last night, got New Game Plus, and I should be good and set. The only thing I know I'm going to be struggling a lot is that first puzzle.
Oh, you don't have. Oh,
Because I don't have it set to memory about like, what is the best route to do that one with.
oh!
But
I
that's
actually did math to figure out like what is the shortest way possible to solve that first puzzle.
Yeah,
You can do it in. You can do it as little as 7 turns.
Yeah, when I replayed Frontiers recently, I literally just pulled up our LP and I just watched that footage.
All right, can I see your LP real quick?
I mean, it's on YouTube.
Go to www.
Evan, don't give away my secrets. I'm trying to win a race here.
www.findmeplease.com.
It's like, oh, you know, it's just,
Wait,
you
actually-
don't need to
I
win
don't know if
another.
that's a real website.
You don't need to win another race. It's like I think.
I need to win my 3rd Sonic race of this comp. Oh wait, no, Chris won 3D Blast. That's right.
Oh right, what?
And I've only won Sonic Adventure 1.
People paid me like enough money to stand around for 20 minutes.
Oh yeah. And that's how you won. Right, I started watching it and I never finished it. I didn't see who won.
I won, but then I was like, if someone donates 140 so we reach this certain amount, then I'll declare Chris the winner. So Chris won.
Oh, Chris won by popular vote. Oh, I died.
It says you won.
Now about.
You won fair and square.
Right.
Oh,
well,
this is the fun part, right?
Yeah, this is the part where you're constantly switching between the masks, and it's like, oh, if you can figure out how to get it, it's really cool. Ah, damn. Yeah.
did you get it?
Oh, well, I died once.
You died once.
I think I saw Caddy doing this one, and
Yeah.
he literally took like.
He did it like on his like he was able to Toys for Bob platinum he was able to get the Toys for Bob platinum time.
Oh my God, no! I gave up after my 80th death.
Oh, okay. Don't. Okay, at least I
There's a
got the
go on,
timing.
Stefan.
Oh no, alright. I'm sorry. I just got the.
There's a map online. What's it? There's like these interactive maps that you can, like a community puts stuff on them,
Gotta get done.
and then you can like map out different islands and like games and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Like interactive maps.
Uh huh.
I know there's one for Tears of the Kingdom, but I
Okay.
don't know. But I don't
Map-
know.
I think the website's called mapgenie.io. Yeah, lots of different games are on there, and I was looking on their Frontiers maps to see if there was anything that I missed, but I had actually found things that they missed, and so I had to make an account and be like, no, you need these things. What are you doing?
Oh wow, you added to the knowledge of the universe.
I added to the Sonic community in a positive way.
You have. I mean, you've started because you've been on a number of popular videos involving Sonic the Hedgehog, including one Find T Room.
Chris, does Retro have a map for Frontiers?
Oh damn! I'm supposed to. Yeah.
I don't think they do.
The answer is no. But you should add it to the. Oh, you could add it to the wiki. I see you chat occasionally when I'm.
That was Chris.
Oh, did he say that? I can't. I didn't even see the name. I just saw existence.
Wow.
Right? Have you like? Whoa!
David didn't recognize you, Chris.
I didn't look at the name. Chris, where are you? Why are you in here? What are you doing right now?
Probably being cool.
Isn't he supposed to be playing a game soon?
I had Waffle House. Oh.
I
What's up,
definitely
David?
did not get all the crates. That's fine. Wow, my
Oh, no.
hands are a
It's
little
okay.
sweaty.
You had Waffle House.
Chris said, I've had Waffle House at odd hours with this man, and this is how I get treated.
Oh.
Well, maybe I'm face blind.
Face blind?
Yeah. Well, some people have face blindness, right? Like
I have a little bit of face blindness. You know, the Marvel character.
Yes, it did it.
Marvel.
John Marvel.
congrats,
Marvel?
Stefan.
Okay, now,
I love it.
all right, now I just have to fight the final boss, and then we're done.
And
Captain
then
Marvel?
we're done. Wow. Okay.
Captain Marvel, yeah.
Captain Marvel.
Right, so she had her own movie, and then she showed up like in a later movie, but she was like a background character, and she was like on a screen, and her hair was different, and because her hair was different, I didn't know who the fuck she was.
Oh yeah, you're talking about it in Endgame, and like after the time skip, she has like a whole like different haircut. You're just like, wait a minute,
Yeah.
who's that?
I was like, who? What? I don't know who that is.
Am I supposed to know?
It was a weird choice too, because I'm seeing the stuff for the Marvels, and she has the hair back down again. Like, so it's like
that's
you
weird.
you just gave her a haircut for one movie for 2 scenes. Like,
Why, yes.
Isn't that how it was in the comics or something?
Yeah, no, it was a thing for like a short period of time. Oh yeah, for a short period of time, she had that haircut. So they're like, let's put it in the movie like just for like fan service thing. And then they're like, oh, and then she got her long hair back again. So they're like, okay, well we'll have her long hair again.
AE says he has a problem with recognizing people in general, but AE, I gotta say, your cartoon versions of us, I instantly know who's who.
Yeah, they all look like us.
Yeah, so.
Right. I died.
Damn. Can I have your Sonic?
Can I
Which
have
one?
your Sonics?
Yes.
all of them.
I think my Sonics will be claimed for.
From upside down. Whoa.
It's
gonna be
okay.
buried with
I'll
all
go
his
to your
Sonic
funeral with
possessions.
some. I'll go to your funeral dressed up like Billy May for you. Okay.
Oh, that'd be pretty great actually. Thanks. I need to.
David, you're coming to my funeral, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna have one eventually. You won't be there because.
But ours is gonna be at the same time.
It's
Right.
gonna be at the same time. We're gonna have a
Come to
dual
mine, I
funeral.
can't go to yours.
Double funeral.
Shared funeral.
Right. I guess. Right. I think. Well, Chris will be at my funeral, right? Will he still be?
Do you even have dates? Like, you gotta invite people to this.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit! You know what today is?
Your
funeral
funeral's
day?
not today, is it?
No, today's my high
Damn
school
it.
reunion.
Why aren't you at your high school?
Oh god, I forgot.
Oh no,
today.
it's my high school reunion and I'm dead.
And the prom's yesterday.
I can't believe I forgot it. Well, I mean, maybe next time.
Was it an even or odd year?
It's an even year.
You can make it up
Hold on.
tomorrow. Next year.
Oh, there we go. I got rid of it. Right. Yeah. Oh no, now I can't move. Okay. Now I can move. Yeah. Well, you know, it's because like then I'd have to go, and it's It's not like it's next door. I mean, if somebody wants to go and pretend to be me, that's fine.
Fine, I'll go.
Good. I think
I'm gonna flirt with everybody there, though.
Oh. Okay.
So you're gonna be like evil Sonic.
Oh no! I mean, it all ties
I'm sorry,
together.
David. It had to be like this. Now, I'm gonna
Oh.
Oh god.
flirt.
Oh.
You're gonna-
Oh god. Did I win?
I mean, I don't.
I won! Game!
Oh, you finished the game? Okay. I mean, I'm still
Alright.
playing.
Yeah,
the
okay,
level.
yeah.
Should I just exit it, or should I just exit the level, or should I try to beat it? Because look, it's still got a while, don't I?
I would say to give them a bit more time, just yeah, you can exit the level.
Oh, okay.
And then we can see what I will skip, and we will see what our final scores are.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess that hidden gem won't count. Let's quit to map. Right? Yeah, that's it.
Go back to that.
All right. So you did. You got all. You defeated.
Oh
you
yeah,
won the
I got 69 gem. I got 69 gems, 2 colored gems, and 8 VHS tapes. What did you get?
Oh wait, is that the wrong button?
Just pause.
Okay, here we go. This is what I've got. I got 91.
Damn,
91 gems.
91 gems.
Right, but I guess because you actually finished the game, your percentage is higher.
Yeah, I think.
How do you guys want to decide this?
Well, I guess. I mean,
Rock,
I guess
paper, scissors.
I got more gems, but you actually got to the end of the game. You got one more tape than me.
Yeah, but you also got an insanely perfect relic and an extra colored gem, so that also gives you a lot of extra points.
Oh right, I got the red one because you couldn't remember. Right, I wasn't gonna get that blue one. I still haven't gotten
the
that
blue
one.
one's a pain because you have to do the whole level without breaking any boxes. It's stupid. It's not worth it.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, so I think it's not that. Yeah, that's about 20. I think that's like 22 gems more than me plus those other 2 extra ones. So I think because if we had more time, my idea was that I would have kept playing other levels to catch up and get more gems. So like it might have evened out in somewhat. But
Right.
I think as it is right now, I finished enough further ahead than you that I might have. I think I probably overall still won, but like barely, because again, you have a lot more extra stuff than me. That I think if we averaged out the time, it is far closer.
Right. If yeah, you probably would have, like, if I hadn't bothered to collect as many gems early on, we'd probably be a lot closer to where the end was, but you still would have done it. So
All right,
I guess that means a 7 wins.
And in order to figure out like the exact, we'll have to settle this in a 1v1 some other time.
Uh-oh.
Probably not Crash. We'll find something else to do.
Yay.
All right, I will close this off now and leave it to them 3 so they can start off the finale of Charity vs. Room 2, Sonic Frontiers.
It's finally over.
Charity versus Room 2. New Age of Zeros.